fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams of flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're all my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
There we are. Hello, everybody. Good day, good time zone, and happy Memorial Day to all our friends in the US.
I hope you're cozy if you're
I
staying for
think
the
I've got that right. I assume that's an appropriate greeting anyway. I will, I'll take guidance though, hopefully. And hello, is that a Luna I see? Long time no see. Is Ave host as well in bright and early with the first today? And yes, did I get it right? Happy Memorial Day, yay! Was like, why have I got a crayon up my nose? Like, there is no scuff. We are scuff free today. We had more than our fair share on Saturday, thank you. Oh yes, but yeah, I assume that is the appropriate greetings. Yes, happy Memorial Day to everyone. Do you guys do anything special for it? Is it like because it's not a thing that we have, so I'm kind of curious. Is it is it something that you guys do you have like appropriate celebrations or special events going on or anything, or is it more like a bank holiday with a day of quiet reflection or a nice barbecue? Oh, that does sound good. Maybe we should have Memorial Days then. And no, not all the scuff shoot, honestly. Oh, I see a honk though. Take it we're fully functional again now, hopefully. Yes, hopefully no more stream crashes today. We had enough of that last time, didn't we? So yeah, got family gatherings, yeah, and hello Lefnia. Yes, hello Sam as well. Hello all of you, so lovely to see you all. Time to go and do errands, no rest for the wicked, eh? And yes, I will say the wicked, since you went and shoved a crayon up my nose as soon as I appeared today. Oh dear, Joel Cathy, you don't get to enjoy a holiday day for your industry, is that right? No. Oh well, I do hope able to make up for that somehow. Ah. But yes, the wind has once again blown me in a direction today, and that is back to Enshrouded. We're probably going to jump in game a bit early and do a little bit of building for the start of the day. He gave me the purple crayon. It's an honor, is it? I will take your word for it. To be honest, it doesn't really matter what color it is. It still makes it hard to breathe with this thing shoved up my nose. Oh, we missed you too, Castile. I missed all of you. But I do have to have at least one day off a week from streaming, so it was still fun hanging with those of you who were there with me to watch Konosuba yesterday in Discord. It was much fun. Yes, I imagine when dealing with milk, that is very much the case, all day, every day. But, well, hopefully you know, get to have individual breaks and days off at least. Yes, it was lovely, thank you. Just a nice day of some rather casual gaming and exploration, followed by some kicking back with a few of you in Discord who were there to join this week for watching some more anime. That's always a pleasure. It's like a little reward for me at the end of each week, just to get to sit down with the friendos, enjoy some good anime. It was a good time, lots of fun memes around Konosuba. Yes, it is great for those, isn't it? So I think we got one more next week where we'll do the Mega Meme spin-off show. And then after that, we'll be moving on. Yes, Chunshu Maru. Yeah, so we watched season 3 of Konosuba. We don't do, like, massive marathons all day things. We normally watch one season at a time of a show. So there's plenty there for people to come in and join at different times a day. Yeah, because we're working towards watching the Isekai Quartet, see? So we want to watch all the shows that go into that first, and then we'll watch the Quartet. So we've covered all the main ones now, but the Quartet has grown in more recent seasons. So after Konosuba, I think we've got Shield Hero, and then Cautious Hero to do. Oh, it looks like, you haven't seen it yet. Well, we'll be watching more next week, so if you want to come and join us, all are welcome, of course. But yeah, next week is actually technically a spin-off show focused on one of the side characters. So we're kind of done with the main show of Konosuba now, but yeah, I do recommend it though. Oh yes, the Mega Me spin-off show, yes, because yeah, we learned that, didn't we? The last couple of episodes of the series yesterday were in subs only, and whereas in English we call her Mega Me with an N, in Japanese they call her Mega Me without an N. And yes, Shield Hero is good. I liked season 1 of it, but after that, for me, it kind of fell off a little bit, to be honest. Wasn't that big on it after the first season, personally, but it will be a fun watch still. And Cautious Hero is just pure silliness and very fun. I actually love the outro song from that as well. That's one of those that lives on in my own little playlist for when I'm working. And hello there, Robin. Lovely to see you again today. Are you having a good Memorial Day? Hopefully you are. Hopefully you all are. I can't do much for it, but if it's all about the friends and families, I can at least bring out my little bit of extra family and have a snuggly Mizu look. Oh, you're referring to the store brand version of the team of where the mage is named Oh, right, yes, I see. You didn't even know it was? But yes, yes, we'll have a snuggly Mizu. That will be our equivalent, or my equivalent here. Plus hanging with all of you guys, you know? What more could a foxo ask for, right? But yes, we are going to be moving on to exciting new things in Enshrouded today. So, I have... Because I'm not huge on the whole desert region, I find the desert quite boring. And it's a very, very, very big map area with not a lot going on in it. So I kind of wanted to get it out of the way so that we can go on to more fun areas today. And that we have. So there's that one area. You guys remember when I was exploring the borders of the map and I kind of discovered that whole region. Well, not the whole big new region, but it was that little mini region kind of isolated, which I couldn't really get to properly because of the deadly shroud. So that is now opened up. So I'd like to go there and face some more difficult enemies. But then there is also the Black Mire area, which I've only been through once. And it wasn't a very thorough job of it at the time. And that one... Well, that's a place that I always imagine Valenwood to be a lot like, with the giant tree-sized cities and everything. So I'm hoping it's going to be an interesting area for our Elder Scrolls fans, particularly any Bosma fans as well. Just to get some inspiration and ideas and a bit of visualization, perhaps. How have you been enjoying your VR today, have you, Robin? Very good. What sort of stuff have you been playing with it? I still really, really want to play with VR someday. I mean, I played a bit with it before, you know, but I mean properly. I mean streams, you know, and oh, hello, Crazy Chuck. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Desert is just barely beats your sewers at worst levels in video games. Yeah, it's it is what it is. And don't get me wrong, there's plenty of interesting stuff there, but like I said, it's a very expansive map and there's just lots of sand and, well, as we all know, it gets everywhere, right? And that's not a good thing. I'm playing Batman Arkham Shadows. Oh, okay. I'd imagine that would be very fun in VR, yeah. You did the punching on the thugs, did you? Oh, I love it. Yeah, that is just adorable. You hate sand? Yeah, I know, I've said it. It gets everywhere, it's no fun. So yes, so we've got a couple of different areas today, because that one new area I have not been to before at all, apart from unlocking the region, so it is all new to me. So that's going to be fun. So I'm hoping we can get that done. I don't know how long the Black Mire will take. It's another DLC map region, but not the biggest either. But I'm not convinced we'll get through all of it today, but we'll certainly get a good look at it for you all. And then I am going to be very excited to move into the very new, or the newest map region. Obviously the latest update didn't bring a new map region, but the last big expansion we did have, which I have never seen before, so that's where I'm really keen to get to, you know. Yes, wow, exactly, Sam, yes. Couldn't have said it better myself. And hello, Kato. Welcome into you as well. Oh, and you're playing Enshrouded at the moment, are you, Castelia? You're just in the game settings, so there's max enemies, and the aggro and attack frequency is maxed out. It's what? Yeah, I bet it is. That just sounds annoying, to be honest. Have you also got it ramped up to like full survival mode as well with your hunger and everything? And absolutely punishing on the deaths? You want me to play like that? No. Tell you what, I'll replace Alien Isolation as the reward, and the next time we break our hype train goal, I will play a day on those extreme settings, if you like. With all the extremes on the survival, the enemies, the difficulty, everything. I will do that for funsies. You're walking through a cemetery, are you, Kato? Okay, is this a Memorial Day thing, is it? Yes, Luna, Alien Isolation. Oh, you're not that masochistic, Cecile, fair enough. You demand aliens? Oh. And it was worth a try. Anyway, we're still gonna beat that record before we get to it anyway, so yeah. I'm not too worried. But yes, Luna, apparently I got my... I think my mods both got ganged up together and twisted my tail so that forced me into submission. So that I'd agree the next time we break our hype train record, I will then play a stream of Alien Isolation with jump scares, redeems for you to use as well. But yeah, like I said, our record currently sits very strongly right now, so I'm not too fearful for a while yet. Please don't prove me wrong now. Are you just getting out to touch some grass, are you? Fair enough. Way to make you out to be the bad guys. Well, I mean, yeah, you guys kind of are, you know. Pretty sure it was your idea. Sure as hell wasn't mine. You did nothing other than show me the way. Yes. Yeah, you see, I'm actually doing you a favour, see, because by making you guys out to be the bad guys and working up against me, that kind of that frames you as being on chat's side, see? So chat will see you as heroes, which further solidifies your moderator duties when you have to perform them, see? See, it's all part of the service, a little bit of reverse psychology and normal psychology all in there. Yeah, exactly. Chat supports you. Yes. Exactly. That is the intent. See? All by design. You are welcome. This is the way indeed. Yes. Not DSS. Is it consent, Rinbok? No. Good effort though. Love your commitment. This is all sounding very suspicious, is it? Yeah, I could say the whole conspiracy to try and make me play games that scare the fur off of me is also kind of suspicious, but there you go. Reverse psychology doesn't work when you explain it, unless what I actually mean is the reverse of the reverse. I do a reverse Uno on you, so yeah, let me think about that one. Psychologyception, like. So this is the beauty of being a fox. I can just keep twisting things around all day, like. So that it's part of the cunning. It's part of a fox's cunning to keep everyone on their toes. Have you ever played A Machine for Pigs? No, I can't say I'm familiar with that one. What kind of game is that? I almost daren't even ask. I'm a sly one. Well, I am a fox. Oh, and of course Sammy's there with all the Uno cards as well. I've got to have an Uno card to my emote list as well now. I can't reach my phone either, damn it. Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs. It shock horror game. Oh my days. Oh yeah, I don't know about that. That does not sound fun at all. That just sounds scary. I'm the slyest fox around, am I? Why, thank you. Hey! Being sly is not scuffy. Honestly. Your friend had played that in VR as well. Oh my days. It's so horrendous you peed yourself. Yeah, if you're trying to get me to play this, this is not the best sales pitch, I'm afraid. The scuffiest fox around? No! No, we don't. Well, okay, we sometimes do scuff, but, yeah, there's been no scuff today. Look, we've been very good so far. We're a whole, what, 10 minutes in? 20 minutes in? No scuff? Is that a record? The most adorable fox around. Yeah, well, that one I can live with that. Yeah. You're not recommending it? Well, that is a relief because still a bit curious. Yeah, no, I tend not to do lots of craziness or scary horror type things. I played some, don't get me wrong, but I prefer my RPGs and nice and cozy casual things. Speaking of, those of you who have recently picked up Palia, how are you getting on with the game? I've got it reinstalled, but I haven't launched it at all yet. I know, after almost half an hour with no scuff. It's a miracle, right? Mizu's stares of content, eh? Or contempt. I don't think they're stares of contempt. No, he's just staring longingly into your souls, you know? You're lurking away, are you, Evolve? No worries. Well, let me give you your requested neuro spin before you go then. Ready? They look spinning. We're gonna make poor Mizu dizzy if I do that too much, though. You like your cozy RPGs too, do you? Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, Valheim. Yeah, I've never actually tried Valheim yet. Heard a lot about it. I just haven't gotten around to it. And I really want to try Breath of the Wild. I want to play so many things, so many Zelda games as well. One day, I'm sure I'll get there. But yeah, I mean, Skyrim I wouldn't exactly call a cozy RPG, you know, not like Palia, but, well, I mean, we can make it cozy, eh? We can do anything with mods. We can turn it into cyberpunk with our mods if we want to, right? I must still show you guys that one day. Keep Mizu dizzy, he won't try to eat your soul. Yeah, no, he's not going to eat your soul. Like, he's just staring longingly at you all. It's basically like Enshrouded's dad. Yeah, I had heard that the two games were very similar, and kind of the big difference is that Valheim has, like, physics for your building, whereas Enshrouded does not. Skyrim Nova 6 on the prepare to die setting isn't so much cozy. I can believe it, yes. And hello there, then, Laura. I'm very good, thank you. How are you? Oh, yes, the coffee is flowing. Well, you'll be pleased to know. Can't tell you how many times you've gotten upset that you're building falls over after 3 stories. Oh my days. Yeah, see that this is why I like Enshrouded building. I can just, you know, slap floating platforms around or whatever else is needed, you know. And you know something? Actually, I watched a random video earlier. Someone's done an up-to-date game like guide for current endgame builds and everything, and they said about building blocks, and they call them building block farms. And you know what they did? Exactly what I always do for gathering building blocks. Find a town using like all the blocks that you want. Use the big building block as a giant eraser, and basically gather everything up. And just wipe it all out and then delete the altar so it resets. That also applies. So for things like the newer, rarer materials, like the different granite blocks and things, just find a town that uses a lot of them, and use the giant eraser block to clear them all out, and you gain it all in no time. A lot easier than farming all the raw materials. So it's more rough around the edges, Valheim, is it? And more difficult, okay. What, more difficult than your maxed out Enshrouded? Yeah, and no crumpets with my coffee at the moment, Sam, although I wish I had got some with my shopping now. Yeah, because still, that's what I did on my first base here, on a smaller scale. But yeah, you could basically just use the extra large, the 4 meter by 4 meter extra deep foundation building block. Because if you place it and then don't undo but remove with a relic click, not only does it remove the block, but it removes everything it dislodged with the block as well. So you can basically use it like a giant eraser. And a lot of the vanilla building areas, they don't build like we do with just a single skin that you can see. Some of those layers and the foundations, they are, they just go on forever because, devs don't have to worry about resources. They can just God mode build it basically, so. I think Valheim's punishing because it's a bit clunkier and slower. Fair enough. You have to be precise with your movements and dodging, do you? Not so easy to restore health in combat either. Yeah, I'd struggle then. But yeah, it's definitely a top tip, one that I shared when we first looked at the building stuff going on here. But I can do a little show and tell, even if you guys want, so you can see what I mean. So I wanted to go in game because I want to do a bit of building to start the day anyway. Because basically, I'm trying to build a new little farm on the side of our town right now. Well, I think I've got a little bit of farmland for agriculture now for growing our plants. But now I want to get some land set up for the animals, because we have successfully tamed all our animals now. So I want to get them all in pens so they can start breeding, and I can start farming them for materials as well. At least that's the plan. So yeah, if we may as well head over. We'll have a little look at that and do some building before our first break for today, and then we'll do some adventuring afterwards. Come on, game, I only tabbed out once. You don't have to be stupid. Are you really going to be like this? Alright. Alright, give me a minute. My graphics card is being annoying again. It keeps doing this, and I don't know why.
Cozy if you're staying for the whole time tonight.
So sometimes when I have a full screen game, it decides to throw a little tantrum whenever I tab out of it, and I must have tabbed in and out of the game God knows how many times this evening since I've been pottering around a bit, and it's behaved every time, apart from the time when we actually go to it in stream for you guys. Oh, yes, and a very tasty green crayon I have as a result, thank you. Was I doing late nights, early morning building again? No, I slept, like, a lot. I went to bed almost straight away after we finished the watch party, or maybe within an hour or so. And I slept for a good 12, 13 hours straight. Oh, and you get that occasionally too, Castile. It's an AMD card. I can't remember which one. But I know I never had this problem on my old Nvidia card, and I didn't have it on this AMD card until recently, in fact. And it seems to happen more when I have the video output going to my capture card for the streaming PC as well. But yeah, it does happen quite frequently. Enshrouded normally recovers when I tab back in. Skyrim almost never does, and that one can be a real booty because I have to keep relaunching the game, which takes forever. At least Enshrouded is quick to load up. See, we're back already. Oh, and it happens for you on Baldur's Gate, does it? Running an Nvidia card. Okay. Interesting one. Hello, skeleton. So I've upgraded my gear. Look, it probably doesn't look that much different to you guys, but I have done some colour dyes on my outfit, just made it a bit more defined. I tried really hard to find another outfit that suited our character better, but they all look pants, I'm afraid. Might be because of your mods installed on the game. Well, that would be a different thing. But no, this happens to me on, well, any game really. Yeah, no, snazzy fit. Yeah, it's not bad. I like it. I would prefer... I like some of the other outfits, but... I mean, getting any outfit that looks like kind of normal on characters in this game is a bit of a stretch. And at least this outfit is still kind of adventure-y as well. There's some others that do work for me, but, you know, they're kind of... I know, they're just a bit bland. They feel more like casual outfits than adventuring ones. And here you go, look, remember this place, guys? We built all of this up before, didn't we? You realise we hit 35 mins before I scuffed. So I did beat the half-hour record. Congrats. Hey, look, it's not my fault the computer's been an ass. You never been a fan of the Three Musketeers? Like, well, I'm hoping when we get into the new map area, some of the new armors might actually be slightly better looking outfits. But yeah, I did find another look which I almost switched to, but it just looked a bit too bland at the end of the day for adventure. It didn't look like a very adventurous outfit, you know? The Butcher set. Like heavy armor, but the helmet reminds you of the Butcher from Diablo. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm not big on big heavy plate armors. That's the thing. Some of the light armors are not bad. What about the three Foxatees? Indeed. So let me just drop a sparrow here, and I'll show you what I mean quickly about farming materials, okay? So I'm just going to drop this. Where shall I put it? Yep, I can go in there, okay. Okay, that's a bit awkward. I was hoping to catch more of that wall, but never mind. It doesn't matter. We're only doing a demo. So, for demonstration purposes, I'll use a shroud wood block, okay? You see, if I place a stack of those. I'll put some over here, look. Can I do another layer? Yeah. So if I build all of those, but then if I remove them now, and you can see on the left-hand side, look, the materials I'm getting back. I'm getting the rough cut stone as well as the shroud wood. So I've just inherited a whole bunch of rough cut stone, and this stuff in particular, I think the foundations often run quite deep. Unfortunately, I didn't give myself much of a build area to play with, but... Oh, stupid rat. Go away. Every, can I punch you? Just for the fun of it? No, I don't want to eat food. Fine. There we are. There you go, there's another 500 units of rough cut stone, look, and see, and look, it's going deeper. This foundation just keeps going and going, so if I do another one of those there, and a layer underneath. It's going all the way down there, look, and it's still going deeper. So you can literally just keep slapping blocks in there over and over again and just erase a whole building to gain the materials from it. It's like you're mining with building blocks, but you're farming the building mats and you just remove the flame and reload to reset. Exactly, yeah. If I remove this now, in 30 seconds time that will disappear, and then the next time, then, you know, if I wanted to keep farming the same area because I needed more, wait for the altar to disappear, leave the area, load back to main menu, come back in game, and it will all be there again. So yeah, it's there you go. So that's just a quick demonstration of the building block farming. And if you would think about that now, I know from this video I saw earlier, there is a town in the newest map area up in the mountains, which had some lots of granite foundations and polished granite and half-timbered walls, etc. So you can literally use the same method, farm out the whole town, and then you gain all those materials with very minimal effort. I'm going to rebuild another one of those to take on our travel. So here we are. I'm currently building this little barn here. Oh yeah, I did some new skill improvements, so I can do double jumps now. and weapon smash. So we've got some new skills. I've got a new glider as well. I've got the legendary sparkly glider, look. Oh, and hello, Escaria. Good to see you today. Thank you, thank you. Double jump is the first thing you go for. Yeah, I've been doing a few other things like the teleport fling as well, because I love the stun breaker from that. So let's see. So yeah, our current build, so we're primarily ranger build. I'm going to get the rest of this unlocked afterwards as well. That's going to be our next thing. But I also do have a little bit in the magic stuff, particularly in this healer tree, because you get water aura. And water aura is great because it's a self-heal. And then if you stack up intelligence points as well, which you can see I haven't got too high at the moment. In fact, you can't see because it's behind me. But yeah, so that is just a constant heal. So anytime your health is not 100%, that activates and heals you up in combat and out. So that is a very useful one. And it comes from the same tree as the blink, so we kind of get a couple of key parts there. The evasion attack as well is a great ability I find. But for the most part then now I'm just doing... So I've added the jump attack here, along with a double jump. And I was just starting to add some of these things that improve the buff that you get from food items to make them more worthwhile. So we're going to be adding those and finishing the ranger tree as our next skill ups. But something else I wanted to show you guys, particularly for those of you new to the game and perhaps not familiar with things. Some of you may mention, I'm sure I've mentioned before, you didn't know there was a double jump. You feel that, like, I don't use it much or have it. No, I didn't have it the last time we streamed this. I've added it since. So, yeah, that's why you haven't seen me use it, because I didn't have it unlocked. Yeah, some of you might recall I previously mentioned, I think, about the golden loot chest and how there is one in the game in particular which has a very, very much more favourable drop rate for legendary items. And so I spent a bit of time farming that as well, to try and improve my gear. So... are you ready for this? I've been busy on my map. Up here, this is all the new regions now that we can't really go into yet. This is the place that we need to go visit next, which is this elixir production site. So that's the new region that was blocked by Deadly Shroud before. And then up here is the actual area that we're ultimately going to want to go for. And then over here is where we're going to hopefully go later today. Yeah, the desert. I've fully mapped out the desert. No more awkward little shadows all the way out to the borders, look. But yeah, I think I mentioned it briefly in the past. There is this one golden chest, this chest that I have now been farming a little bit. So the legendary drop chest is up here, near the passage to the Albany summit. I'll go up here and show you. Now this is an unmarked cave location, and it is very, very hidden, okay? So, if I head back outside first... So we're up here in this little valley area right now, see? So it's very tucked away right in the corner of the map there. So we're in here now, it's tucked right into this corner. But even when you discover it, it does not gain a map marker. It is completely unmarked location, far from anything you would ever go to explore. I don't want that, I want my torch, please. And I'll warn you all, if you go there, there is a veritable army of level 25 scorpions that guard this place as well. And even with my gear as it was, I struggled and it took me a few attempts to clear it. But now when you look at this place, there's not much to it. Oh, there is another scorpion left over though. Hello. So there's not much here, a little bit of sulfur, and I think I actually need to gather that, so let me grab that quickly.
Now what?
But otherwise that's
Brother,
kind of it.
what a
No,
way to run a railroad.
no, it's all falling
No,
apart.
I'm
Daffy,
saying-
help us. A cunning transition again, thank you, Zeri. But yeah, so when you look around here, this is literally, you fight all of this army of scorpions for little more than a bit of a sulfur farm, and not even that much of one, to be honest. There's not a great deal here. And look, I just leveled up again from mining sulfur, there we go. But here's the thing. In this corner, so you've got these little structures here, look. You can see the structures, the wooden frames here. And then in the corner behind them is this wall, which, if I light it up a bit, you can see this wall is made of rubble. And as anyone who's played the game for any length of time will know, rubble is often used to hide things, right? But this is literally all you see. This is a wall of solid rubble when you come here. Can I truly replicate the experience for you all? I cannot build with rubble. I can't place rubble. No, never mind. I can't replicate the experience, but you get the idea. Obviously, there is no hole poked in the middle of it. Does blanket work? But yeah, everything works with my beautiful wolf form. And hello there, folks. We're doing a bit of building. We will be exploring and adventuring later on. We're just showing some things to everyone. So a bit of education right now. Like I just did a demo of how to use the big foundation block as a giant eraser to farm building materials in towns. And I'm just showing everyone where the legendary loot box can be found. Which again, we're right up here in the corner of the desert biome, in an unmarked cave. And in that cave, behind this little wooden framework, the one with the treasure chest in, is this tiny little hole in the wall. This tiny hole with a bit of rubble covering it, and if you mine your way through this rubble, you'll find laying here, awkwardly floating in the air because they move the rubble around, is this humble little golden chest, and this particular golden chest has been found to have the most favourable odds of dropping rare and high quality gear. And there we go, there's a level 25 to 29 Nova off of the back. So all you need to do to farm this chest is build yourself an altar and drag your wolf up to the screen as well for a good chin scratch. I don't know why my wolf form has a different alignment up here to my normal one, or is it I wonder if it's the chin scratch specifically that's off. We shall find out one day, possibly. I can zoom out the map, certainly, so that's fully zoomed out. So there you go. So there's Under Hollow in the desert region. And we are all the way up here in the top corner next to the passage to the Albaneve summits. Does that count as scuff? Does it help? I'm not even sure there's anything wrong. So you're right up in the corner here, and I've showed it's an unmarked location. If you basically head right into the very corner of the world map that you can reach, it's not high up on the mountains or anything. It's very much at like main ground level, and you'll just see that opening in the cliffs there. And then you go through the opening, find the cave, and then in the back of the cave you find the rubble wall that you can mine through to get the little room where the chest is. Northeast, yes, northeast, easternmost corner of the world map. But now to farm it, you need to build your altar, but make sure that you build the altar far enough away that the chest is not included within the yellow borderline. So as you can see, look, there's my yellow border. I put mine a little bit further away than was really needed. But my border ends here, so that means that whenever you reload the game, the chest will respawn. Now what some people like to do is just dig out some of this rock and place the altar so you can directly see the chest from it. But I wasn't planning on doing a lot of long-term farming here, so I just did mine outside for now. Yes, there we go. And hello there, Joe. Just doing a little show and tell for people. While we do some building, we're gonna go adventuring in Blackmire later on. So yeah, it's not like it's not like it's a guaranteed legendary drop or anything, but it's always quality gear. And it takes very little time, because all I'd need to do, look, go back to menu, reloading to the world, and the chest will be respawned. So you can literally just do that over and over again. Fill up your bags with equipment. Just turn it all into salvage for stuff that you don't need. And there you go, now I've got a legendary version of the Nova Sword as well, look. Just like that. And that is, I swear that just said level 37. Oh no, that's my bow, sorry, yeah. Couldn't salvage that, so you also end up with a whole bunch of useful salvage doing this as well, see? Yeah, so there you go. So that's the, at least at the time when the Kingdom Wastes, or the desert biome, was the last map region, that was the most, or the best farmable chest for equipment. I do not know if the new map region in the mountains has anything better for higher level gear or not. I haven't looked into it. This one has served me fine thus far. But through very little effort in farming that, you can see I now have a wonderful set of equipment. So, and here's an interesting one for anyone using light armor like I am. Okay, so I use light armor because it gives a perfect balance between physical and magical resistance, right? And in this case, it's the Eagle Eye set. But, and I don't know how long this will be the case for, the helmet is actually the Elder set, which is the mage equipment. Now, the mage equipment is supposed to have more magic and less physical resistance, but at the moment, I assume it's a bug, so it should be fixed in due course. But for right now, the Elder hat is actually better for a balanced, a 50-50 split of stats. It's actually better than the Eagle Eye one because it has a higher stat for each. It's supposed to be one up and one down. I can't remember if I've got the other one to show you. I'll have a check. So yes, if you're using light equipment, that cloth version is actually glitched right now and in better shape. So there's the Eagle Eye. So this is the level 25 helmet for light armor users like me, and as you can see, the even split of stats are 34 and 34. I don't think... Oh yeah, so the Elder chest... But the Elder equipment is the mage equipment, if you like the cloth gear. So the Elder chest, you can see, it has higher magic and lower physical. If I compare that to my chest piece, so my chest piece is kind of more an even split, but more in the middle, right? So they all ultimately have the same total, and it just depends on the split. So the Elder hat should be more magic and the physical resistance should be all the way down on this, but right now it's not. It's even, so it's actually better than the Eagle Eye one for light armor users. So that was a nice little bonus that I found there. So we're going to enjoy that for as long as it remains glitched. But yes, I threw a bit of good farming and some use of additional maps on my other characters. we now have a new bow. Shiny new bow, which I managed to get the high level version of, so that's... And these are all fully upgraded because I farmed so much gear out of that chest that I had all the salvage that was needed and then some. So we now have a nice high level bow. We have, it wasn't level 40, it was level 30 or 35, I think, but it levels up as you upgrade it. And because I have the abundance of materials, I've fully upgraded it, so we basically got end game weapons. I got a new wand as well, a very pretty wand. So yes, we've got lots of shiny end level equipment, which should hopefully serve us very, very well when it comes to going and picking fights, especially in the new map areas where we are, well, not necessarily under-leveled, but we're certainly not over-leveled and overpowered anymore in them. So yeah, so here's my barn that I'm just in the middle of building, and I would like to... I'm gonna turn this whole area back here into some farmland for the animals. So yeah, I did have the hunter living in this house. She has moved down to the front of the town now, and we've got the old man farmer up here, so he can look after the animals. Yes, at the moment though, I just want to do a bit more building, and that's why we're in-game a little bit early today. Yeah, I was really pleased to get that bow and the new wand as well. You know, there was nothing wrong with the old wand or my bow for that matter. I very much loved both of them. That looked better with a thing going above it. Damn it, it's too high. Construction stairs away. Oh, Blushy Castile, thank you for the subby. Thank you. Put that up top there as a trim, maybe. Or should the roof overhang by one of... Roofs are always such a pain. I can never decide what to do with them. No, I think we'll leave it as that for now. There's going to be a pain to try and see what I'm doing through the tree here. Well, I'm very stubborn and I don't want to delete the tree. No sub alert. Yeah, why didn't that work? Because I know we saw the follow one work earlier. Don't tell me they've been broken again. Although, I remember the other day when Rayla was visiting, she mentioned that some of her alerts weren't working properly as well, right? So maybe it's just a thing and that's broken at some point. And yeah, well, yeah, of course we'd always acknowledge and give thanks for showing the love. Always. This is why I have my my activity board open, so that I can always see what happens even if the alerts fail us. Yeah, it's so weird that one didn't work when the follower one did. Do you not think? Right, so yes, it is going to look very bland at the moment until we do the deco. Yeah, the heart eyes. So the heart eyes are my bits. I see that I keep telling you that despite what everyone says, I am actually anti-scuff. I don't do scuff because the heart eyes are my thing, and the alert that failed is Twitch. So Twitch is the scuffy one here, not me. So can we put a scuff crown on the platform? What do you mean X? There is no doubt. Don't be silly. Have I done that too low? I have. Oh. Oh, and hello, Debbie. Lovely to see you. Have I got a can up there? The VI one? Was that gonna look weird? Damn it, that looks weird. Oh. Well, I guess we won't do it that way, then. And yes, it is going very well, thank you, Debbie. I gotta say, it was lovely to see you as another familiar face in the in the club's Discord earlier. I know. What if I do that? But yeah, I can't just build a big, boring building, even for a barn, right? We gotta give it some character, you know? And by character, I mean random bits bolted onto the side of it, obviously. Okay, so if we then have the lower roof only coming out to there, yeah, that should work. Yeah, it was such a surprise to finally get in there after months of well, basically being ignored. Yes, it was as I told the guys in chat here at the time and afterwards, you know, it's mainly, I really wanted it just for that bit of security of having a connection there, you know. Because at least now, you know, should the unthinkable ever happen, I've at least got that place to be able to reach out to for assistance, you know. That was definitely a very big thing, a very welcome thing, especially with everything else we had last week. Last week was honestly wild for us. We had so much go on throughout the whole week here. So you joined for the networking. It is nice and kind of pleasantly surprising to see so much going on there for it, but I honestly don't have much faith in the networking there. It feels to me like it's not going to be really any better than trying to do that stuff on Twitter, you know? Apparently that's about as good as we can get the corners, okay. Ah, get off! No, get off! Nutty glider. might even do is extend out the whole bottom now. Does that look weird? I can't... No! Stop it. Get rid of that. Oh, it sort of works, right? That, however, does not. What are you doing there? Is that an extra? Or is that just how the corners look? Oh, no, that's just how they look. Okay, right, fine, that's forgivable then. Let's put some little windows in here as well. Oh, you got fun little events and things there as well. Okay. I feel like I actually need to get up inside there to see what the hell I'm doing. No, I knew I hadn't put that straight. Yep, they make more events like that. Fair enough. I mean, if it's a good thing, you know, then great. I've said I'll just I don't have any expectations, we'll say that, for making fruitful connections there and things. It's mainly about the security for me. Yeah, it's great to see so many friendos in there as well, though, you know. So it definitely makes it a bit easier. Right, there we go. Now, okay, can I just... Oh, so we've got a few little windows and things, and look at our floors. That's looking quite reasonable. Right, I think that's a good time for us to have a little pause. So you guys can get some drinks and snackos as needed, and we'll be back in a few. Welcome back, everyone. That's a fun little fact, Rimbot. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to... I don't know. Yeah, screw it. Let's, bring that whole lower section out. It might be easy if I just do that. No. No, I think we'll stick with as we are. I can be very indecisive sometimes, okay? But a lot of this is trial and error, so, yeah. I can't see. No. That's the one we wanted. Oh, and hello, Shears. Welcoming to you. There we go. I think that's starting to look like it's got a lot more character now, right? Let's just finish those corners off. Oops. Oh, I didn't have the lower corner. Big oops. Is that right? Oh, it's because the wall is cutting off the corner, I see. That's why the trim looks different. It might take me a minute, but I'll get there in the end and figure these things out. Because these little oddities really do bug the OCD. Oh, and thank you for the huggy cheese. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so we're just building a little barn. It's the first new actual addition to our town here. But I want to start, farming some of the animals for materials. So we want this is going to be more of a farm for the animals. And what does Rinbot have for us today? Why did the kid throw the clock out of the window? He wanted to see time fly. Thanks, Rinbot. I'm actually half tempted. Try 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's the annoying thing because, yeah, the shroudwood material can be a bit horrible with how it looks sometimes with the corner details on it. I always see it getting on the inside, but not there. Ah, there we go. Okay, that works. Oh, but that's the floor coming in. Oh. Eggs. We're gonna have to keep that height there. It gets you every time. You can't help but laugh. I know, right? It's it's just too damn infectious. Thank you for the lurkies, Alexandria. And hello there, funny lad. Welcome into you. How are you on this fine day? Hopefully Monday isn't too being too Monday-ish for you. There we go. That's now our animals can have a lovely view of the outside world. And then if we just open up this folly now. Well, for one, we get to see the tree overhanging and cutting into the building. Yeah, I think this can work. Or as for me, I'm doing good, thank you. We're just vibing with a little bit of building at the moment. But there we go. I think that's our barn pretty much done now. See, I think the animals will be very, very happy with their new barn. It's a good vibe. Why, thank you. I did some referencing, basing it on the barn at or some of the existing like animal barns in existing places in the game world, some of the pre-built areas, you know. And I knew this was off. I need the mines. But we haven't got children here, though. There are no children in the game. But there's barely NPCs at all in the game, so who would work in the mines? We're getting serenaded, are we? Look at that. Thank you, Joe. It's very fitting as well here, isn't it? Oh. Okay, we'll just run those that way then, I guess. Oh, you have to put the felon scavengers to work in the mines. That's a good idea. And hello there, Excel. Oh, you got your PC built, have you? Oh. But you worried there's something wrong, Windows keeps having trouble, so you had to install Linux. Oh, well, not exactly the end of the world there, is it? Oh, we might have to lower this rear a bit more. That does at least come straight into the pillars, but these won't, so let's do that. Oh. Eggs. I knew that was too far. There we go. Dwarves love the mines, or is that... Should be correct there, I think. Yeah, now we can actually do these going the other way as well. Yeah, when isn't Windows having trouble, indeed, folks. When I did my recent PC rebuild stuff, had to. I kind of got shoehorned into having to have Windows 11, and yeah, that was just sheer pain. But fortunately, some dear friends were able to help me identify some nice tools that help tidy Windows 11 up considerably. I made one of these too damn wide. That's 4. Oh, we got a 3 and a 3. Look, the end. And then the end. Then we had a 3. A 3. Another 3. And then a 4. Damn it. Me 7 and XP. Right, let's just try again, see if we can get these a bit more orderly. Well, I could just carry them over from there, but it almost looks too clean. The dead center is too wide, so if we do one there, one there, no? That's what we want. Possibly. Or we go wider. What gap does that give? 2. Aha. Yeah, that should work nicely there. Yeah, this kind of building is great for the OCD. You pretty much decided to go with Linux in the future. You've had enough with Microsoft. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think anyone could really fault you with that. Okay, right. So then now we're gonna need some fences, but I don't know if the fences I want. Can I make one of those just to shut him up yet? No, I need enshrouded oil. So is there like a crummy little farm type fence? Preferably one with a gate option. Like not a white picket fence either. So if the carpenter doesn't do them, chances are it will be here. Okay, so there's these ones, but these are crappy banisters, but there's no gate with those. The crude wooden fence, but do we not have? Do we literally only get gates with the fancy white picket fence? That's annoying. Although there are these crude ones, I guess, but damn it, I want to keep the animals in place. Still, string and wood logs, I guess they're the best fit, so let me go and make a bunch of those. Weird gates, indeed, show, yeah. So, I do one of those. I do have something of a plan. Do 10 of those, and a few of those. What I'm thinking is we'll gate off the whole thing as kind of a farm back here. Maybe around here somewhere. So I have like a proper entrance to the farm coming off the bit of dirt road, and then... Well, even now, if I could just enclose the whole area, that would be great. The plan is I'm going to build other barns as well. So we might have another one over here in this little nook, possibly, or a bigger one across here in the corner as well. You've been using secret floor doors, then turn them sideways for the gates. Oh, that's good, but there isn't one that matches the... There isn't a one that matches the wood material, is there? That's the only downside there. So let's just stick a bunch of these. Let me get my torch over here, actually, so we can see a bit better. And then we'll just tie this. So yeah, we'll bring this into the corner there for now. Wrap it around there. So it's going to be a bigger fenced area to start with. But ultimately, I want to make like little mini enclosures. So they might be like a little enclosure across here for whichever animals I end up putting in that particular place. Maybe we should do that first. What do we think? We come off the steps there. I'll make it nice and awkward as well. Randomly turn some pieces around. Of course, now the sun comes up. Right, there we go. So there's a little enclosure for some of the animals. Am I going to live here? I already do. I live in the town. I'm not going to live in this house specifically. This is where my farmer is going to live, but I live in the... My house is going to be that big place up ahead there. Obviously, I'm gonna be lord of the town. And hello, Lustrous. And bye, Lustrous. White picket fences or creaky house, haunted house gates. Well, if I could get gates, that would be great. But apparently I can't build gates that go with these crappy wood fences, so none of that just yet. Yes, I can't actually build enough to do too much more of this right now. Ah, get off. We're just gonna do it as a starter, just to get us going, I think. Do another one of those in the corner. There we go. Right, we gotta start, look. We gotta start on our little farm. Oh no, your web browser froze and you had to set up your old desktop again. Yeah, I've no idea what's going on with that. So it's a completely new build PC, right? So it's all new hardware. I don't know enough about these things, I fear, but I mean the instinct is maybe does the BIOS need updating or something? Is that why it's been a bit sporadic regardless of the OS? Right. Now we're gonna get our first animals out of storage. After we had Nuzzles, obviously. Thank you, She's. But yes, all our poor animals, look, they're all currently just squeezed into this little storage box, bless them. Are we doing a spin for you as well? Alright then. There you go. There, you worried you bent the CPU pins, Excel? Well, I don't know that that would be the case from what you're describing. And hello there, William. Okay, so we want... I'm going to put the goats in this one. Look, I've gathered up more pets as well now, look. So we got these round-billed sailor birds. Also got the little long-eared rabbit things that run around the starting area. And we've got some fey deer as well. Oh, and of course some armadillos. I'm going to put the goats down. Maybe we can put the birds down as well in that one. No, oh no, I want to specifically do a different enclosure for each group of animals. So, just goats for the moment. And I should have... Yeah, I've got a feeder. And a bed. We make some extras of those. Presumably I can. Oh wait, let's get the there should be food as well for them. I'm sure I'm sure I haven't used all of it currently. Well, maybe I have. Okay, never mind. I just need to find our farmer. Come on, where are you hiding? Of course you're randomly standing at... I don't know why, whichever NPC lives in this house loves to stand awkwardly on this corner. Let's do another one of those and another feeder. Alright, could I not make goat food? I need corn for goat food. Damn it. Okay. Bye-bye. I don't think I've got any waiting to be picked right now.
Hello.
Spartan kick? What's a Spartan kick? Okay. Also, question for any of you who've already played this more than me. Does... Yeah, does keeping the animals fed matter? Like, will they actually die? Will they actually die if they don't have food, or do they just like not produce materials or something? I did see that movie once upon a time. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I still don't get what the Spartan kick is, or where it came from, or why. I don't get the context. They won't die without food. Okay. Is there value even in giving them food then? I assume giving them food would at least mean that they they don't make goods or babies without food. Okay. But they don't die either, which is cool. We like that. So we're going to need to get some, said it was corn for the goat feed. Where's my corn? I don't even have any corn to grow. Okay, we're going to have to scavenge some for now then. Never mind, so let's get something else growing. Or not, because I need to do things. And what do you want?
Please, rest a while.
Yeah, I didn't actually give her a ring. It's still in a storage box, but okay. Right, well, for now, I'm just gonna quickly replant some flax because we always want flax growing. Except that's not the seedling. Where's my seeds? Did I not? Ah, there it is. Right. That was into storage, seeds into the ground. Funny how that works, right? And random hazelnuts to boot. Lovely. So you thought they would die at first, so you would not go tame them You didn't want the job of feeding them. If you don't feed the dogs and cats, then they stop barking and meowing all the time too. Oh, nice. So there's actually a benefit to not feeding them then. Anyone would think that they would bark and meow more without food. I know my pets certainly make a bigger nuisance of themselves. Oh, interestingly, so it's not even explained in the documentation how it works, or maybe it's glitchy and broken. Fair enough. Maybe it will end up changing then, who knows. But hey, I mean, it kind of makes sense that the animals don't die without food because, you know, the people don't need food at all, and the player character doesn't actually need food at all. You don't die if you don't eat. Okay, so let's put some beds down. What do you mean not enough free... What? Can you not... Can you not sleep in the barn? What? Alright, well, screw it then. You can sleep out in the open. Can I squeeze the bed side by side? There? I wonder. Let them get all snuggled up in the corner. Yeah, so I can glitch it through the brickwork, but I can't put it under cover. Well, that's just silly. There we go, so I can sleep in the corner over there. Yeah, exactly, Zeri. You know, I tried to look after the animals. I built them this lovely new home, look. But if they're going to be like that, then, well, what can we do? So put some food bowls down. At least they can go inside to eat, right? I love how I can just stuff a goat in my pocket as well. So I can put the goat inside, just not its bed. I swear to God, goat, if you end up glitching out of the map here somewhere, you're going back in your storage box. But yeah, there we go. We have our first little animal enclosure there. It's a start, right? A humble beginning to our little farm. But yeah, and I said ultimately, I want to have a little enclosure here for each group of animals. You know, maybe we'll have another one's cotton around here, because I think you get some cows from what I've seen in the newest world space as well, so we'll have a big area for them. Might have a little place for those birds as well. The cats and dogs we'll just kind of have running around. The farm is specifically for the animals that we get materials from. The cats and dogs don't give us materials. They give us warm, fuzzy feelings. Yeah, I think that's it's gonna take shape very nicely in good time there. Is that your bed? Well, I mean, I thought you were a wolf, not a goat, but I mean, if you want to sleep outdoors on a pile of hay, yeah, I don't think we'll stop you, you know. To each their own, right? That moment you have one of those questions, but it might be okay. You could always maybe hit the mods up in a DM or something to try and get clarity if it helps, possibly. Maybe. Oh, by the way, yes, Shu. Oh, by the way. Yes, I do believe I recall said game. Yes. Is that coming back, is it? Have we got to come and harass you again? A new map. Not 100% sure, but it looks like a snowy forest, but that does sound very beautiful. Yes, I had a feeling that that's what it would mean. Okay, now do I already have one of these is the question. I don't think I do. No. Okay, so that was a nice little bonus luck. There's one last thing I need to build out here. And hello there, Sarah. Very good, thank you. How about yourself? Why am I locked onto the goat? I don't want to... Please target locking a stupid goat. Get off. Now what I didn't think about... Let's just see. I'll swap that further back and bury it. That'll be nice. You're getting there. You enjoyed a bit of Fortnite with friends and edited the clips. I saw the one that you shared in the Discord. That was very fun. Beautiful work on making the clip as well. If they read that in there, will that still work? It seems to work. If I put that floor back now. That's the question. Can I... Okay, it's a bit... No, I don't want to pet the stupid goat. No, can I not... Get off! Right, if you do the awkward and get in the way... Okay, no, so I can't target it. If it's like that, that's annoying. Oh, it's tucked away so neatly as well, look. Get off, you stupid bloody thing! I really do. It does annoy me sometimes how this game seems to have everything on the same interaction button. God damn it. Cool. Reach back up there. No, I want to take it away. Okay, that works. Fine, whatever. So let's bring it just out by one. Also, that's not in the middle. So yes, it was in the middle. Is it in the middle? Wait, is that whole thing off? Oh, our beams are offset to one side. God damn it. Really? How did we not see this, guys? This is not good. Okay, well that works. But now this whole thing, I can't believe I got those off-centered. But weirdly, how is it they're off-centered at the front, but at the back they're not, but they're the same? What? We screwed up the entire place. Yeah, it is literally this whole framework is off. God damn it. So, this is too wide, so... Yeah, that is centered to the window, right? Okay, so... Just close that up a little bit. Right, that looks a bit more like it. Now, what the hell have we done with these? 1, a 2, and a 2, and we got 1, 3, and 3. Okay. Well, guess we made a right big zero of that one, didn't we? This is why you should never do building when you're EP, guys. Hey, I'm sure I'm not the only one who goes through this cycle when building in the game, right? Constantly deleting and redoing things that you've just done. Tell me I'm not the only one. It's very normal, is it? Okay, well, I'm glad I'm not alone in this. It's another reason why it can be helpful to just claim and like restore towns in the game rather than building from scratch, because at least when something is already mostly done and all you're doing is tidying things up, it's a lot harder to screw up all the time. Okay, now I feel like I need to narrow the entrance door to suit as well. Time for you to go sleep, is it? No worries, Saru. Thank you for visiting as always. Always a pleasure. Hope you have a good sleep and we'll see you again soon. I wonder now, can I abuse this to then get access to everything in storage? Well, that is something at least. Bring those to there. And then, we do that there. I think we're good. There we go. There it actually looks and feels like a stable or a barn or something. We'll get some little gates in there as well, just for deco. Let's put the food bowls back down. Well, we know they stupid animals won't sleep indoors, so just put the food bowls there, then get our goats back. I do find it, well, for one, quite funny, but also very convenient that when you capture animals, it doesn't make any distinction between males and females. So as long as you get two, well, nature will find a way. See, there we go. It could almost be anyone would think it was already a part of the game world, look. And as nice as it is to build things that are, you know, very new and unique, where we are here in this particular build, I think matching the existing game world makes a bit more sense. Although I have been considering, right, because we've got the timbered brick material now from Fort Kelvin, and the whole town there originally looked like this, okay? Lots of little black and white timbered buildings. But the ones at Fort Kelvin, when they introduced the new building material some time ago now, that actually got replaced with timbered brick buildings. So I was thinking about possibly mixing some of them up here, so changing some of the houses over to that material, or even something completely different, you know, and just having a bit more variety, but still very much in keeping, you know, keep the overall building shape and everything. Keep all the walls the same as they are, but literally just change some of the materials, you know? I don't know, yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. I do like the black and white timbered frame buildings with the red roof is very much a personal favourite of mine anyway, so yeah. Maybe we'll stick with it, who knows. Yes, well, I think that that takes care of our little bit of building work for now. I did harvest some flax earlier, so let me go and put that into production in here. Yeah, the idea is to keep a constant turnaround of specifically flax, because that's used to make linen, which isn't used to make lots of other things. I need to do plant fibre and twigs to farm as well, I think, because we do get through a lot of these. But yes, I think that's a good little run for the building for today now. So I'm thinking we'll do another little break and then we will go out to do some adventuring. So we're gonna go. We've got hollow halls today, which I'm kind of tempted to give that one a go now that I've geared up. At the end of the day, I am now higher level and better geared than my old character was. Or at least I can do more damage, and my defense is just about as bad still. But we're pretty much as good as we were on my first character. So, and she did solo all of these ultimately, as much of a pain in the tail as some of them were. So we could go and try that. I've got this area here. I think we're going to do this. We'll do this first after the break, and then see how we're looking afterwards for what we do next. But we got this. We got the hollow halls. I think there's another hollow halls in this part of the world somewhere. That's right. Yeah, I did. I discovered it, but it annoyingly, because I couldn't open the door, I couldn't go in to discover the point that actually gives the back marker for it. So I'm gonna have to go back again. But there is another one over here, which is an absolute pain. Now, I think that's the one with all the massive gliding sections inside of it as well. So I'm glad I've got the best glider now. So we'll come back and we'll head up here. But a quick break first. So as usual, spot of fishing for you guys. Drinks and snackos as needed. Please don't forget. And when I get back, we'll go and do some fun stuff. welcome back. Let's hope everyone managed to... Oh, wait. Remanaged? There we go. A new Foxeye word for the day. Remanaged. Remembering to manage something. I hope everyone remanaged to get themselves some drinks and snackos as needed. Thank you, Castile. Yes, welcome back all of you as well. And seeing that last merch pop up during the Be Right Back screen just reminded me as well. I don't know if it's exciting news for you all, but it's a milestone for me and another box ticked. The merch store is now available on Team Red's homepage. We finally got the integration all signed and sealed. So yes, the store is there now. I haven't found a system to provide special discount codes for the link there as of yet. As you know, we have it for... Well, we have it for subscribers on Team Purple. There's a standing 10% discount for you. I don't know that Team Red has the same thing, but the store is there now. So to celebrate that going into place and all of our milestones that we hit last week with the partnership and the Creators Club and everything going on, and with the store being opened up on that front, the 2 limited edition hoodies are back for a little while. As always, whenever there's a good excuse, right? So if anyone has been waiting to get their special edition hoodies, now would be a great time. But that's as far as we're going on any promotional stuff, so don't worry, guys. Yeah, I figured it's a good reason, right? And yes, thank you, Sam. There's the socials link where you can find a link to the store and anything else. Well, I wouldn't say anything else you need, but anything else that I've got to offer, at least, right now. Oh, and Kuro, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. So yeah, so we're now heading into this area here, the Elixir production site, which fortunately I did manage to map it out by gliding between the mountains before I could get in here. This still looks very much like Deadly Shroud to me. Hopefully that's just the glow from down there. Oh, yes, an email. Oh, obsidian arrows. Oh, that looks shiny. Rusty short sword. Not so much. I make sure these don't give anything new. Oh, they do. Wait, enshrouded ice? How the hell is this mushroom giving us ice exactly? Okay then. I guess. Whatever. Well, we're milking this for everything that we can then. Hey, Lolo. Oh, hello, Lolo. I knew there was going to be at least one that evaded me there. Yes, lovely. Thank you so much. She's giving out the huggies and the Foxo coins with them. is this the, is this the wolf clan sticking together now, is it? Is that a special roof? I don't remember there being a roof material for the... Wait, is this enshrouded or is this granite? Oh. All the ways and head pats for me, why thank you. What have we got here? Is this new scavengers? I don't recognise the equipment. Oh, we have obsidian now. And yes, woo, there we go. All the wolves sticking together. Yay! Thaumaturge equipment, eh? Wow. Elegant sofa. Oh, that's gonna look great in my lord's manor. Oh, you just made the connection between my laugh and a fox. Yeah, that's why. Well, that's why normal me is a fox, I think. Yeah, someone shared. Someone found a short on TikTok or whatever. A few weeks ago, shared it on our Discord, and it's mostly just like foxes laughing, and we were like, yeah. So that's just a you, isn't it? I'm like, okay, yeah, apparently so. Yeah, so fortunately I've already farmed a lot of the raw materials from around this place. I had normal staying for another altar. I might do it on the way out. Maybe on the way out we'll build a temporary base and just farm some of these buildings. Just to get a nice stockpile. Can't believe you... Hey, look. Hey, I've been a fox for a good 6 months now, and I didn't notice until someone pointed it out either, so... Oh, I hate these things. Come on, do you think? Yeah, those wisps are so annoying because you can't target them at all. You can shoot them. You can shoot the things, but you can't actually target them. And that's really, really annoying because they're so tiny. It's not like I've got a good aim or anything. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to feel bad at all, except... I say I never noticed, and... Well, I don't know if anyone really did until it recently got highlighted, so yeah. Right, let's have a look up here first. You know what? Screw it. Come on. Thank you. And yes, fun fact, smashing up wooden objects in bases is a much more expedient way of gathering timber than actually chopping down trees is. And I see we're in a very cuddly mood today, she's, aren't we? Wow, and yet more melodies for the bard, who I still haven't retrieved. I know I've already got one of those for my collection, so we don't need that, but yeah, you can see up there in the mountain, look, that's where we're headed. We've got all that place up there to go and explore, and I think it dips out into the fog as well, so this is a pretty big, significant place. And no, Castilla, I haven't got the bard yet. We haven't been to the Black Mire at all. Oh, she does the bag slots. Well, yeah, fortunately, after we've done this area we're in now, going to the Black Mire is our next port of call. Unless we do the Hollow Balls. Random pillar, okay. What's this? Is that iron? Yes. Okay, well, good to have. Ooh. Snow leopard. No new materials from you, though. Anything in your den for me? Apart from a friend? Think I'm gonna be over level? Yeah, I know. But I wanted to clear the vanilla area. I've basically been playing everything in the order that it came out in. So even though the Black Mire kind of unlocked quite early on, I was focused on clearing the main map and then the desert biomes with the highlands and the Kindle wastes. Oh, what are you? Oh, the cows that we can capture. Or I suppose you're more like yaks, I guess. But I don't have bait for you, so... No, cow. The cows aren't coming home just yet, look. I wonder if that little pun was wasted on all of you. Or is it more of an English humour thing, or do you guys get the phrase with the cows coming home as well? I just want to mooch around, see if there's anything of interest out here. Well, that's actually spreading. What? Shroud burn? Ah! No, I don't have... Okay, well that's new. You've heard the phrase, have you, son? Well, that's something. Okay, let's put some anti-damage on. Can I farm whatever this is? No? Okay. Not said that commonly anymore, but you heard it was when you were young. Yeah, I don't think it's exactly commonly used here anymore, but it's definitely something that I have heard. So yeah, because I'm never sure whether some of these things are like British phrases even, or if they're a bit more universal, you know. I've lost the path now, damn it, is it not? Is it this way? Aha, there we go. Oh, see, wait, so you have a similar one for when the chickens come home to roost, is it? Ah, fair enough. Right, so hopefully the rest of this is level 28 and not going to be too strenuous for us now. Ah, you idiot, you just shot your own fence. So these guys are basically the usual scavengers, but with new equipment then. Fair enough. Oh, what have we got here? Passage. With a broken bridge above it. Where does this lead us to? Oh, that looks like... Yeah, Deadly Shroud. Okay, so I guess we're not finding out where that goes. But it doesn't go anywhere yet. Maybe because this is all future unlock area. So maybe that's the future connection to the next biome, possibly? Although, sorry, he's very curious. Why would it be built and fully done, like as a cave area? Why would it not just be a solid wall still? I like that these guys are armed with pickaxes as well. I think that's a nice touch, considering they're obviously mining in the area. Wish I could actually loot it from them though, that would be nice. So I assume this was the other route there, yeah. Okay, that's a new weapon. What's that? Bloody flamethrower? It is. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure about how I feel with anyone other than me having a flamethrower to play with, though. Do we get one of those of our own? I'm full already, really? Okay, I don't need that. I don't need that. Should probably keep that, though. Well, the flamethrower guys, you fought them before. They're pretty wild, are they? Yeah. I bet I want a flamethrower, though. Does that make me the Firefox, does it? Oh, very good. Can't believe our bag has got full up already. Yeah, we're definitely going to need to get our bard. Well, we're definitely not going to worry about those or those. What's that? An improved bandage. I don't even recognise that. That's a very new bandage. Okay. Warm padding. I'm guessing we're going to have to make some gear out of that when we go up into the snowy mountain regions. Ah, where are you? Hello? Somebody just shot at... Oh, you're over there. Be patient, I was coming your way anyway. Don't you know? But you know how it is. Reptile leather, eh? Is that another new one, is it? Okay. Yes, lots of new things to look forward to, and all the stuff here, because this comes from the last update that I did not get to play. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, because this all comes from the last update that I never played, with all the snowy mountain area, this is all very new to me, so all the materials we're getting here, the creatures, the enemies we're seeing... These are my first encounters. Oh, and I see a spire up there. I bet we can't get to it. So warm padding is useful. First thing you need in the mountains is coal for pocket warmers. And then you want to carry a torch for warmth too. Hypothermia is scary. Oh no, I got a taste of that when I was exploring the map. I came across the hypothermia debuff. Yeah, that was very unpleasant. And very unforgiving as well. I mean, trying to chop smaller things on the floor, you have to aim so awkwardly. Don't think I can get those. No? Okay. Hey, no, it's all good. Don't worry about the info spam at all. Are those things in mid-air? Because physics does not exist in this world. That's how. That's an arrow. Looks like a damn sword. Damn it! I wanted to loot that arrow. Get. That not one of those? What? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, never mind then. Is there nothing else? No, there wasn't anything else in there, was there? Not in here. Hello. Does anyone else have this bug with the new Shroud enemies? Particularly those ones that are like a person, but they've got that flower. They got that Shroud flower as a head. Anyone else got this bug with them where as soon as they take a bit of damage, they basically just get frozen on the spot until you finish killing them? Or is that just me? Either way, it's a very useful bug. No, I do wish there was a better way for the lock-on thing to work. It ends up... I don't know why the lock-on system always seems to lock on to the enemy the furthest away all the time. And that's really annoying and inconvenient. Come on, you can do it. Can't you? Please? No? Fine, I didn't want to chop it down anyway. We'll just leave it floating. There you go, She. Just for you, more floaty things. Long game. I didn't just come up here for the view. Where's the shinies at? You thought their aggro mechanic was bugged? Yeah, I don't know if it's the aggro specifically, because like I said, it's weird. They, I mean, they seem to aggro okay, for me, at least. But for some reason, as soon as they take damage, they just literally get frozen on the spot. Okay, that looks like something we want as a priority. Yep, iron bars, always helpful. Oh, and that's the worms that I've already got, so never mind. So, like, after cutting through an entire ore or rock spire, you expect to be able to pop the vein, but it doesn't work that way. Wait, we're still talking about those enemies? And yes, the physics, I imagine, after playing Valheim are quite freaky here, in the fact that they don't exist. Yeah, I think I remember one of the first things I did, like when I was first getting to know the game. In fact, this might have even been how I learned that you could use that big foundation block as an eraser. I took over one of the taverns. You know, it's like there's a couple of them in the vanilla map area where it's like, you know, it's just like a random decent-sized inn in the middle of nowhere. So I took over one of those, and I initially planned to make it a player home, but then I'd heard about the physics and things just don't like have physics at all with a building. So, and I wanted to experiment, so I ended up erasing the entire ground floor of the inn, leaving just the upper floors floating in midair.
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming.
Oh, hello there, Archie. Oh, welcome in, raiders. Welcome. Can I get out of the fog here for a second? Oh, there's a shiny chest. There we go. I don't think I can loot that anyway. Yeah, so I have to get out of the fog, otherwise it slowly kills me. But yes, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Lovely to see you, gamer. Welcome to you. Yes, the Arctic raid. There we go. Hope you've had a fun stream, guys. Oh, hello, Angelia as well. Yes, lovely to see you all. How was stream? What have you been doing today? Anything fun? Yes, for any of you who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo. And we are currently playing Enshrouded. We've been doing a little bit of building today, and now we're exploring things that are new to me as well for the first time. And hey, don't worry if you need to raid and run as well. Take care of that post-stream R&R and all that. But if you want to stick around, and if your raiders want to stick around as well, you guys are all most welcome, as always. Right, I actually have no idea where I'm going at this point. Oh, maybe towards the quest marker. Let's see, so it does... Oh, silly, this isn't even the main area yet, guys. We need to get all the way across here. Then we got that, then all the way out to the middle, and then we got that there as well. Yeah, and no worries at all, Arctic. Except we'll be here. I'll be doing, a bit more of the old Republic and good old Helldivers. Very nice. Oh, there's a lovely queue there as well. Thank you, Sam. Oh, good. So it's not all enshrouded. Is that a frozen waterfall? Oh, that's neat. And damn it, I keep seeing all these new places. Look, and I just look at them and I'm like, that would be a great place for it to build a base. This feels far too quiet here now. Creepy ass. Well, oh, that's why, because it's all down below. Oh. Alright, well, if we're heading down, let's just make sure there's nothing of interest up here. Ah! Said no. Okay, well, I guess we'll, or we can just go down anyway. Yeah, why not? Oh, I love how the old water wheel's all frozen up, look. It's like we're in Windhelm, that. So I can see a way down to here that, not quite sure how we get back up from here. Which could be interesting. And it's, oh. Ring of Frost? Okay, why not? We're on a frozen lake. Oh my god, we're actually sliding around. Oh, that's awesome. We can have some fun here. Slippery ice give you Zelda vibes, does it? Fair enough. Although it is handy how my teleport blink doesn't seem to cause quite so much slippy slidey effect. So that is rather useful. How deep does this place go? Uh-oh. Hey, bad guys, where are you? You down there? Out. You up there? No! Don't knock me down into the ice, you git. Honestly, so rude. I kind of want to go and see what's out there if I can get to it. No, miss. Oops. What I meant was that I really wanted to come and run around down here and see what it was all about, you know. Ah, we have an elixir well here. Okay. That worked out, yeah. Yeah, it worked out. I mean, we wanted to know what was down here anyway, right? And, well, now we know. There's a well, and that's good, because if nothing else, that gives us something of a way out, because assuming we can clear the well, then we can then fast travel out. It's not that we've got anywhere to fast travel to, so it's actually not that helpful, no. How much of beating can you take? You know what? Wow, really? Is that... Damn it, I can't even fit under there. And that looks like something new and shiny as well. Damn it, game. Even an explosion didn't take this thing out. No, let me have my shinies. Game. Oh, so mean. Also, my sword really needs some repairs. What the hell are they? They don't look like the desert vultures. Have you tried asking it to move? I did, but it didn't want to listen. Well, they are, you sure? They are the vultures. Really? Fair enough. Yeah, hope my sword lasts. Whatever's defending the route down here, otherwise this could be problematic. If my sword runs out. We're so run out. I mean, you know, it's not like battery powered or anything like that, you know, it's not gonna run out of energy. But if the durability fails and it falls apart, I mean, at least I can use these daggers as a backup, I guess. Oh, some amethyst. Cool. Well, I think ultimately everything is destructible apart from the temple material, the stuff the spires are made out of. Everything should be destructible. It's a matter of whether it will take enough damage or not to be worth destroying. The magic mechanics, I'd be hard pushed to even call them magic mechanics myself. I don't really see it as much magic casting, you know, just a little bit of zapping with a wand or a staff, you know, kind of it. I don't suppose this is the mushroom, is it? No, we're definitely not going down there. Oh, hello. welcome back, Arctic. Because you're suitably refreshed post-stream R&R taken care of and all that good stuff. I feel like it's pretty underdeveloped, the magic. Yeah. It's just hobbit magic. Yeah, I say it is very minimal, you know. I'm honestly kind of hard pushed to even call it magic. Because it's basically, you know, I mean, I will admit it is nice having like the wands as a nice medium range, quick firing alternative to long range weapons. I think that's pretty useful. But yeah, as a magic system though, it like you said, it does feel kind of underdeveloped, you know. I had to take the doggos out, did you? Fair enough. There's not a really big scary boss guarding this thing. We're kind of low on time here. Oh, and I don't want to deal with them, but they're gonna chase me, aren't they? Damn it. Oh, Mary fuck. I've got a great technique for dealing with the Thunderbrutes now, but it kind of relies on my sword. And my sword is about to die. Might have to end up chipping away at him with these horrible daggers. Oh, get off. Get off. Silly bugs. Ow. Ow. And, Era Kanoshi, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope I pronounced that right. Yeah, so this, well, I'll do what I can, because this sword will do a lot more damage to him, but, yeah. Oh, crap. No! We fell down the hole! Oh, no! Oh, I saw the hole was... I saw the covered hole, so I thought they were all... Oh, God damn it. Ah, so much for that. Oops. Wait, I'm gonna go all the way back now. Yeah, it must have been this way if, there's the pile of bodies that we couldn't loot. And we get nuzzles as well, well, thank you, Sam. Yes, the nuzzles help. They do. I still feel like a silly foxo now, but, yeah. Nuzzles make it worth being silly. Can't believe I fell down the stupid ass hole. Where did you guys come from? You weren't here before. I knew I got lost for a reason. Oh, screw it. Oh, I seriously have no idea which way I'm going at this point. I've got completely turned around again in here. Oh, a different one. Let's get rid of that. I know I've got those. Oh, there is more bronze. Why? I must have come down here along this way. Aha, that looks promising. Oh, no. Yeah, you're not getting me up here, are you? Ha ha ha. Really? That's all the damage, the I need to stop these things respawning, and I'm determined to save as much damage from my broken last sword as possible for the boss. Because the backup daggers we've got are not going to do much to him. As much as I hate wasting my good arrows, these little blighters can add quite a lot of stacking damage amongst themselves. And wow, that deadly ground ice thing is still following me, love. That is super creepy. A horned beast bow? Really is more, you bloody things. Go away. Hey! Leave me alone. Okay, right, there's the boss guy. Let's try this again. Ah, no, stop. Damn it, game, really? What? I don't believe it. I do not like this area. I don't like all these little death hits. You literally, you can't even get out of them. They're just that little bit too bloody deep. Oh, that is annoying. Never mind surviving the boss, I can't even manage to get to fight the idiot because of all these pitfall traps. I thought if I could get closer to the tree, because my surefire way of taking those guys down, regardless of level difference, needs a bit of space to jump around in, so having those pitfalls, it's like this area was literally built to screw over me personally. And oh, what's this? Whatever it is, I probably don't have inventory space for it. What can we get rid of? Oh, the granite, I've already got some of that, so what's this? Oh, this is silver? Okay. Bye. No, that's not the way. That's where that is. So what about a dead end? No, it is up this way. I can see it over there. Aha, there we go. Aha. So get past this thing. Right, yeah, right. Come fight me over here. Oh wow, we just got him as the sword broke, and now I need more inventory space. Damn it. Okay, let's get rid of this thing first. Lava is reabated, yeah. Oh, but how am I gonna... Oh, got this... I do not like this creeping ground mist stuff. Especially when I need to sort my inventory out. Can I stand up here a minute? I'm gonna have to ditch some more things. Let's get rid of that. And those. I think I needed 3 slots. Oh, piss off. Stupid bloody flies. I mean, 1 lump of obsidian isn't going to help anything, so now let's... gather that up. Yes, and is that what I think it is? It is, but how can I, Lizzie, how the hell can I get that? When there is a will, there is a way. There's another wand. I'll have that, which I didn't actually need. So, no, salvage it. That's why I said salvage again. Thank you. And then we can take, and I know it's a very cool looking wand, but it's not as good as the one we have, so I will keep that as a souvenir. But now, because I've got nowhere to fast travel to, although I need repairs as well. Oh. I don't want to fast travel out all the way back to base, though. I mean, the scavengers normally have repair stations, right? So maybe these, like, frost scavengers will have? So, how do I get back out of here? Yep, that works. Willpower? Like, willpower? I mean, you have willpower maxed out. Is willpower even a thing? So you have, like, isn't it like spirit and intelligence here? Or something like that? I think use twigs as ones, right? Pretty much, I mean, you'd be surprised what we can build out of twigs. Yeah. You're getting raspberry cheesecake? Oh. Oh. I could go for some raspberry as well. Is kind of awesome. Not gonna lie. Are you meaning like tenacity? Like you don't quit? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, well, you know, I have to clear a place once I discover it. That's just the rule. And like that said, I know I said about the thing. I know there's the quest there that we didn't pick up. So maybe we can get away without our sword if needed. We just need to find a way back up to the top of, well, everything. Is that another new thing? Okay, well, I've already got a bunch of those heads as trophies. Oh, it's just copper. Oh well. Never mind. Is it? 'Tis the rule. Yes, this is the way. Oh dear. Rinbot, really? What type of music do balloons hate? Pop music? Like Dark Souls rules, just face roll against a boss until you win. Hey, I'd seriously love to know how to get back out of this place now. So I'm sure I need to get up that bridge, and unless I can just go at the landscape, I suppose. That would be... Or could just fly, even. That works too, right? There we go. So, of course it's above me on the bridge. Why wouldn't it be? Hello, random cow thing. I will be back for you later. Okay, now that's obviously a climbing structure. Why can I not get up to it? Can I get at this one? Aha! No! No! Then, God damn it, game. I wish you wouldn't do that. Better. So why am I carrying the torch suddenly, please? Oh, it's a swing. Okay. You think I would have rage quit Elden Ring? More than likely. From what I've seen of it, there is no doubt. I don't do stressful games. I'm going to have fun, shockingly. So if a game is not fun, then it serves no purpose. Oh, that's just an alternate route back to here. Okay, whatever. So what do we have out here? Ow. I'm guessing we're going in here. Search this area, okay. So... no? Okay. Found it very satisfying to outskill bosses. I mean, you're not wrong. You know, beating difficult fights is very satisfying, but banging my head against my screen for hours on end trying to nail a perfect fight is not. Yeah, lots of trial and error, and yeah. I must say, a part of it does appeal. But a big part of it doesn't as well. And, okay, game, there's nothing obvious. What the hell do you want me to even search here for exactly? A note you found reveals the existence of a small secret brewing room in the Elixir production site. Find the room and plunder it. So we're looking for a secret room somewhere around here. Okay, there's not exactly tons of places that a secret room can be. Unless it's, around here? No? Uh-huh. It's just a random bow after all that. Right, thanks, game. That was, super useful. Well worth having a dedicated quest just to point me here. It's not as bad as main game Dark Souls pre-time. Yeah, fair. Alright, let's just go and do a bit of exploring. Now that I can actually see a lot of this, so we've cleared the main thing here now. Oh yeah, there's that waterfall. Oh wait, no, I think I encountered this before because I gathered ice from it. That's right. This is the next thing I think I need to add to our building menus. Look, is little bridges. Little pre-made bridges I think would be a great addition. That's heading round into the raised shroud area. Oh, might be worth poking around a little bit. Let's see if there's anything of interest in here. When I say interest, I don't mean things that are going to try and eat me. Bridges are so cute, right? Or at least they can be, you know. There's a broken viaduct here, but that looks like a cut-off into the world area we're going to travel to, so we're going to leave that. We'll leave that where it is. And you found Dark Souls to be more of a challenge of skill than Elden Ring, did you? Why have I got... Go away. Stupid... What the... What the hell? What? No, leave me alone. I didn't want it to mooch around. And, oh, okay, so that doesn't really take us anywhere. That's the elixir well. Right. No, don't slippy slide. Oh, damn it. Fine, we'll keep going then, guy. But not down there, though, please. You could make a covered bridge. You could... I mean, you can build bridges in the game anyway. I mean, hell, you can build floating islands. You can do what you want, but, you know, proper little, like, arched bridges like that one, I think would just be really, really nice, you know? Yeah, see, that wasn't all... Well, that wasn't too bad now, see? And there we got so many new things to drop off as well, lad. Lots of new materials. Let's just do a quick emptying of everything that is already known, already in stock. It just makes it so much easier to then go through and sort everything else out. Right, let's thin the pack a little bit. I think we've got some... I'll put them in here. Things like wool, yes. Actually, no. Because I've got all my leathers and fabrics and things in here, I think. Yes, so we'll do... Those can go in here. And wow, this one's actually full up. Flammable, good. Fair enough, that can go in this one. The ice, I don't know if... It doesn't feel right. It feels like a more generic material, but to my knowledge it comes from those mushrooms. So for now, it goes in the plant items. And yes, I have to be very anal about my storage of everything, otherwise I can never find things. We've got cooked meat and fresh meat. You think all bridges are cute, so you didn't really miss much. Fair. Sure, you guess what is that from? Is that guessing for my my treatment of the enshrouded ice material? Look, I got it from killing a big mushroom. Therefore, it comes from plant things like all the other mushroom stuff does. Right, so rings in there. weapons. That one. That is now full again. Arrows. Going here. That is Shrimbane. That it. No, stop it. I'm not Shrimbane. I got more. No, they're standard, not the poisoned ones. Okay. Well, I could make some more poisoned ones, possibly. What was the last thing I had? Oh, it was music, right? Yeah, see, look at this rate. Look, I'm going to end up having all of the bard songs before getting the bard. Right, so, oh, wait, the daggers. Yeah, I forgot the daggers. Crap, there's no more space. Okay, well, that's just generic warbled wood. Oh, there is good quality. Right, overspilling here for now then. Can you check what monster type you've killed the most of? Chip. And it behave. No, you can't check. And mushrooms aren't monsters. They're fungi. And hello, Roundish. How are you today? Yeah, so your opinion, going back to the Dark Souls, Elden Ring things, I started reading this. Feel like Dark Souls is more of a challenge of skill. Elden Ring is more just raw power output. Output? We could output things, I suppose, but output, yes, fair enough. You had a Memorial Day barbecue as well, did you? See, you're not the first person today who said that they did a barbecue, so I'm so glad that so many of you have had nice weather to be able to have your Memorial Day barbecues. And yes, again, happy Memorial Day to all of our US cousins celebrating today, or is celebrating is the right word? Just memorial king, I guess. Memorializing, remembering. I really don't know. But I try. The thought's there, right? Okay, can I get more of these now, please? Another 50 seedlings. We like that. Is the weather bad over in the UK? Oh wait, it's always bad. Yeah, we get like maybe one afternoon a year, and that would be summer. Yes, I like making silly patterns when I cut my plants, okay? Just deal with it. Oops. No, get in there. Oh, you're gonna go and have a barbecue as well, are you now, folks? We've inspired you, have we? Make it in the shape of the mushroom. I mean, enough with the mushrooms. agree with that on the Dark Souls Elden Ring thing, do you? Yeah? Souls requires you to overcome the difficult mechanics and older technology. Elden Ring's about survivability and overall damage output, but there's some serious skill and... okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's all very interesting. Oh, and thank you, Ramdish. Mushroom? No. Sam, mushrooms are not my heritage. And you even made me want to go and check now. Does it even tell us about different monsters or anything? I don't think it does. Yeah, we get the lore entries on them, but that's it. So no tracker of how many mushrooms or anything else you've killed, I'm afraid. So you're a big Dark Souls fan, are you, Castile? Hey, it's all good. I very much respect the games. I love what they do, and how they do it and everything. I respect any game that really delivers a unique player experience, you know? Or just gives players what they want. But that doesn't mean they're all for me, obviously. But again, as I always say, if we all like the exact same things in games, it would be a very narrow market, wouldn't it? So the question is, for our next little adventure, should we go and look around in the Black Mire, or should we try and do the Hollow Halls? So the Black Mire, for those who don't know, is the smaller new map area up here, which is like big ancient forests, like sittings built in trees and things. But it is a lower level area for us, because so there's not exactly going to be any challenge there, just really fun to see, something a bit new. Or we have here the Hollow Halls. Some of you might remember I tried doing one before when I was kind of very underleveled. You know, the green glowing skeletons in absolute hordes. So those are always a challenge at the best of times. So that's our other those are our kind of two main options right now. You always see me fight lizards and swamp puppies, and yeah, I'm going for the Argonians. So you can beat this particular late game boss with your level 60 character in a 100+ area using skill, but it takes a while due to the drastic difference in damage output. Yeah, fair, yeah. Thank you, Rainbot, for the oh so useful translation there. But yeah, I think those two are literally all we've got, because everything else is up in either the new map area or the Black Mire. So we want to do both first. Question is, do you guys want to explore pretty areas, or see me struggle through a really difficult dungeon? And if I had a button on my deck to play Jeopardy music, now would be the time. What I might actually do instead, because I know whatever we do next is going to be a bit of a slog, so I'll let you guys have a ponder what you would like us to do. I've said pretty scenery, pretty and ancient scenery, or struggle through a dungeon that's going to be really difficult. Is the swamp, is that the Black Mire? Like with the ancient forests? We can do a little poll, certainly. Oh, there. I knew it was there somewhere, but I don't have a button to just play it myself. So you vote for the Black Mire. See, I think of the Black Mire more with the, just the giant trees and the temples and everything. But yeah, I suppose there is some swampland there. You love the Kaimi GIF, I know, right? I wish I could make the GIF play as long as the music, but it has a limit, sadly. So without going and making everything my own versions of things. But yeah, Kaimi is just... Oh, she's so adorable. We love her. And we must watch that show at some point on our weekend watch parties as well, mustn't we? That would be a fun one. But yeah, so, well, there's definitely one vote for the swamp, but what we'll do, I will do, and it'll be right back. And while that is on, we'll put it on a poll as well. We can put a little poll in chat, so while you guys have some fishing, you can have a vote on what you would like for us to do when I come back, and, well, maybe I'll even go with the democratic vote as well, who knows. But yes, we'll find out in a few minutes, guys. Welcome back. Wow, right on time for the whole wrapping up as well. So, well, we for the most part we're just vibing and good with whatever we go for. But apparently next now we are off to the low-level swamps. What do you mean? Finally, I always let the last cast finish. Good job, fish. Yeah, I always let the last one finish. Yeah, so we need to head out this way first. Please, can we have some more fish? During the next break we can. Oh, how long can I keep gliding? Oh wow, that was a very solid long glide, wasn't it? I literally got right to the area that we needed. And why is it every single time on stream, specifically, that I start adventuring, it is nighttime? Never happens when I'm off stream, by the way. Always manage to start adventuring in daylight then, go figure. Beaver? What do you mean, beaver? There is no fibbing, thank you very much. Is that a bush or is that growth? Foliage. Oh, okay, cool. And we can gather stone here as well, we like that. Stone, very useful. Means we can build altars as we go. Did I remember to bring a spare? Yes, I did. Oh, thank goodness the sun is coming up now. So there you go. It starts to give you an idea. Look, this is just some giant tree roots here. No, I always look. Every time I come back from break, I let the final fish go through, and then I'll switch it over. I can't help. I mean, I know that, you know, because of the delay, sometimes one starts up just as I'm there, but I've already transitioned the scene at that point. Yeah, this bark is tough old material. I think about letting the final bit get caught. No, I didn't. Whee! And hello, Azul. Hello. Yes, we have trampolines now. Look. All very conveniently placed. I'm sure whoever built these trampolines, it would have been easier to just build a bridge, but there you go. Okay, I'd forgotten how swamp-like this place really is. Yeah, definitely more swamp than anything else. Do we? Oh wow, yeah, I think we do just disappear into that. I assume that's not farmable because most of the slotchy material isn't. No? This looks like the material we already have. The swamp is very swampy. I know, shocking, right? Look, I associate this place more with giant trees, okay? That's kind of the whole deal here. But obviously around the base of all the giant trees is swampland. And, crocodile things, apparently. Watch out for this Shrek. Yeah. There might have been Shrek, but I just shot in the face with an arrow. There you are. Like this. Spit that crap at me. Come on, one more. Reptile hides. Okay. Well, considering they keep hiding, those things are far more of a pain in the booty to kill than I really want to spend time with. See, now that's some big-ass trees up in the distance there, look. So, I mean, this is why I say, this is what makes me think this is what Valenwood might look like, you know? Do we just have to take a one-way trip off the edge of the cliff here? Honest. Jeebid blob enemies again. Oh wait, no, I see the path. Hey, what? We'll follow the path, shall we? Oh my god, he dies. Hello. Yeah, you're a lot weaker than your cousins in the desert. Yep, those things are still annoying. Doesn't matter what color they are. Oh, it's nice of you two to just stand there and watch while I butchered your friends. Ow. I'm not even sure what he died of, but we'll take it. Hello. Got head pats. Yay! Thank you. Yes, thank you, Sam. Yeah. Remember the first boar that I encountered and we were like so low level it was actually like a really, really painful fight? Well, pick the flower, thank you. Oh, guys, more of them. Ah, what? Wait, not giant wasp now? What is this? Fallout? Oh, hello. Ah! Where did you come from? You see, everything here might be really low level, but they do like ganging up on us. You mind? I'm busy dismantling your friend's weapons here. Wait your turn. Well, at least I can basically headshot these guys with, and no, one-shot these guys with headshots. No, I know what I mean, okay? Of course, not missing tends to help. Does this go somewhere? Oh, maybe. Oh, it's just hidden entrance, never mind. As long as I understand myself. Yeah, see that I understand what I mean most of the time. So it's all good, right? It's murder and mayhem, Arctic. Unfortunately, when things try to eat and kill us, we have to try and kill them right back, you know? It's unfortunately kind of how it works. You just destroyed 25 skeletons in one go? Oh, because you got the crazy spawn rates, right. I'm glad I didn't make a second swing there, because I probably would have hit the exploding barrel. And we have learned this before. Hitting exploding barrels with a sword is not a good thing. Like, get off. No. God damn it, I just got it there, you did. Right, so is that this whole little base now? There's nothing more tucked away? No, I think we're good. So if we go follow the other path now, I assume this continues under here. Too much fun feels like God of War, does it? I am. Actually, that's the way I want to go, but I can see there's a route over here, so just take a little look. Oh, it's a big straw house. Cool. I don't think we can't build houses like is this Buka nesting? Okay. Yeah, because that... Wait, that's just give me twigs straight out of the building blocks? Okay then. I mean, not only do we just storm into all these, monkey men's, all these Bukas' home villages and the scavengers and just slaughter them all, but we also just randomly, go and smash up all their homes and belongings for reasons, you know. So I just remembered that I think I saw a repair station up in this camp, so I wanna hit that while I'm thinking about it. Oh, and a treasure chest. Explodey balls, why not? Right, that's more like it. Now, where were we? Whee! Close enough. That goes up and around there. Is there no way for me to get up there? Have I got to go through the river of mud? I'm gonna get my boots dirty. Yeah, gotta let them know it's my swamp now. Exactly. Yes. Or they can, you know, they can pay the protection racket, you know. Yeah, have you tried the any more of this game yet, Sam? I know you were looking at it a bit before, weren't you? Or have you firmly moved on to Halia now? I do have that reinstalled, by the way. I just haven't loaded up to mooch around in game at all yet. Ooh, now then. So now I really wish I had a Lara Croft cosplay look, because, you know, popping down out of the overgrown path to the side of the very overgrown, ruined ancient temple just feels so Tomb Raider. The giant monkey men, arguably not quite so much. Anyone else? Oh, I don't see anyone else, so it's all good. You're so busy lately in the gacha games as well, they take up most of your time, yes. I'm still surprised you even tried playing anything at all, other than those. Bit daunting to get started. Well, I mean, it is pretty good, I would say, at kind of hand-holding and helping you prioritize, I would say. Is that? Yes. Yes, that is climbable. Good. Oh no, one of them escaped my sniping. Oh no. Oh, they might be busy dying to something on the other side anyway. Okay, now, I don't know what it is, but there's just something very, very magical, isn't there, about, enemies not having hitboxes, apparently. But no, about, overgrown ancient temples with torch lighting as well. It's gotta have torch lighting. But yeah, that combination, a little bit of overgrowth, not necessarily as much as we have here, but you know what I mean. Overgrown, slightly ruined. Flame sconces burning all over the place. You know, that's just something very magical about that. Oh, come on. Really? You want me to pop up anywhere now? Any stupid lizard, you can't just hide in the mud forever. That's cheating. Bye. Didn't want to kill you anyway. Right, there you are. No! No, everyone can stand with a view from this side is just weird and glitchy. Oh, crap. Oh, no, no. Yeah, you seem to pop up to try and eat me, don't you? Good boy. It'd be great if we could unlock all of this rustic, like, walkways and everything as well. So I know we can build some, but I mean the actual visual style of these, especially when they're all like lashed together with vines and everything, I think they'd just be really nice. Nice bit of variety that we might be able to get one day, if we're lucky. But then again, you know, keep in mind, I'm one of those silly people who still holds out hope that they'll actually fix the looks of the player characters one day as well. Hello. You just got another new character, did you? And yeah, look at that. I'm off-centered again now. That is the strangest thing. I wonder if it is the rope chim specifically. That is very peculiar, but also hello Poseidon and thank you for that. Because yeah, it's the rub chin does it, but the well, the rub chin is off, but the head pats are out. Not the head pats, the nuzzle. The nuzzle has the right position, right? So time to add notes to the job list. Well, that's a dangerous question to ask, Castile. I think it might be quicker for Sam to list the games that they're not playing. Considering, I mean, that I struggle to even play one at a time, which is why I don't even play one at a time. So yeah, it would be a lot to me. So I've got at least some close idea of how many it is. And for me, it is an inconceivable quantity. That's it. Throw a spear at the fireplace. That'll teach me. Am I liking the swamp? I mean, you know, I've been here before once, so as I said earlier, I like this area. With the giant trees and the cities, well, not cities, but villages built like in the giant trees and everything. That's why I said it really reminds me of how I imagine Valenwood would look. Well, there you go, that's a list and a half. Genshin, Weiwa, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless, Nikkei, Girls Frontline 2, Snowbreak, Eversoul, and Cat Fantasy. Well, that's a very interesting take on it. I'd also welcome in. So you like Enshrouded because then it feels old, or it's like nostalgic as something you might have played as a kid. I wonder what it is about the game that gives off that kind of vibe. That's a really interesting take. You're playing Zenless at the moment, are you, Castile? You played a bit of Nikkei, didn't get into it. Yeah, I played a little bit of Nikkei on the mobile. But, yeah, unfortunately, because I don't play any game on my mobile, like, every day, you know, it might be, like, maybe once every couple of weeks I have the time to pick it up for 10 minutes and play. Which is where I liked the idea of mobile games, but the problem is with pretty much all of the gacha games, you know, if you leave it for that long without playing and you go to switch it on, guess what? You've got an hour of downloading updates to get through. So that I end up just never playing any of them because I can never keep them all up to date for the life of me, so I end up not playing any of them. I did start Zenless, I enjoyed it. I literally just played the intro because I had mind to actually stream some of playing that one. So I purposefully never got too far in it, but we kind of haven't got there yet. But I love that. I like that one. So far, very fun. The combat is fun, you know. And I tried Girls Frontline 2, liked the story, and pretty much all of these, the art style, the music, the story, all of it I really love. But when it comes down to just grinding and then having to like buy time to actually keep progressing in the game because I can't binge it for the time that I want to play, then I kind of lose interest as well. Plus, OCD collector habits don't do well with gacha games anyway. The Genshin I played when it first came out, really, really liked it, but again, it was just on mobile then. And I probably would have played it more if it was on PC at the time. I think I can play it on there now, but I haven't gone back to it yet. Woo and Honkai, I know I would enjoy playing. I've got them in my library, but just never downloaded to actually play it all, because again, the time, I've got so many games I'm trying to play at once, can barely get through them as it is. Then this does have a good storyline, and the combat, yeah, because that was the thing. I tried Girls Frontline 2, and we actually played that on stream for my first look at it. Oh, look at that, and we go. Oh, well, Aura, thank you very much. Welcoming, thank you for the follow. And for waking up our fireworks as well. But yeah, I tried Girls Frontline 2 again. You know, love the art style. The story was interesting, but the combat in that, I did not get on well with it at all, I'm afraid. I much prefer, like, actually playing an RPG. Yeah, as in, you know, I want it to play and feel much more like this, you know, or where I can actually run around and do stuff, not so much like just a, like a strategy type thing, I guess, which GF2 kind of felt like, with its whole grid thing. I mean, the stuff between the combat, right, you know? GF1 was pretty good, was it, Shea? Okay. Yeah, I never got a look at that. You're doing Arcanite, so you switch from Azure Lane to Candite. Yes, that's the one I've seen you play, isn't it? Yeah, so was that the combat and animation specifically hard? Did I see there that was kind of your thing? And search this area. What area? I'm in the middle of literally nothingness. Okay, so we're searching. What are we searching for? What are we doing here? Temples, towers, and so we're looking for a hidden temple here, are we? Okay. Ah. Look, it's a hidden temple. Azure Lane, is that good for pleasing the eyes, is it? Fair enough. I mean, couldn't the same, pretty much the same be said for all of those games, Sam? Are they not all, you know, quite pleasing to the eye? Oh, okay. Damn it, I knew that wouldn't work. Some are more aggressive than others in that regard. I think that's a very diplomatic way of putting it. Is that literally it? Is that just a return path? Oh, I've got to search other places for you now, really? Okay, so we've got to keep searching around other temples, I see. it's time for you to head out, Arctic. No worries at all. Do enjoy the rest of your day, and thank you again for the raid earlier as well. No, stupid thing. I didn't want to click that one. Get off. Let me click something else. Active quest, that's better. Oh my god, get... Oh. What I'm gonna do is get rid of it. Thank you. Right, more purple glob. Whoop. Oh, there you are. Hello. Oh, bouncy plants. Whee! Hello. Oh wow, we're actually at the base of the spire already. And oops. I think the spire's up there. Got pretty sure it's not a straight route up to it though. Now get back here. We trees it up here with a glider, that would be fun. Yeah, with this legendary glider and the updraft ability and double jumps and the combat roll glitch, you kind of go. You'd be surprised. I wouldn't say you could go literally anywhere, but you'd be surprised how much you can actually climb. This might be pushing it a bit though. Yep. Oh, there we go. Right, we made it. Nothing like the way that we were supposed to take, but it works. I can go really far with those glitches and abilities. You were just doing that, yeah. That's how I got to explore a lot of the extremities of the map borders. You know, when I was doing all this across here and, you know, getting up high into the mountains to come across right out into the corner. This one was a bit messy because a lot of this was just taking straight dives out, but we still got all of the area done. Then yeah, especially coming up through the mountains on this side as well, there was a lot of that. But yes, definitely between double jumps, updrafts with the legendary glider, and the combat roll glitch as well from landing. Yeah, you can do a lot. Yeah, I get a little bit OCD with my map clearance. I hate like this. I hate these dark splodges. So yeah, I very obsessively... Not quite sure. Oh no, these few spots here, they're like these random spots that appear. I assume they're like respawn points for inside some of the dungeons, so there's nothing I can do about them. And there was a few here as well, which mostly got covered. But that was kind of as far as it could go. But yeah, I obsessively clear all the way out to the border in all directions. Up here is where it gets into the new expansion area. And then we're also going to have all of the Black Mire. I'm sure the Black Mire edge is here. That's where this started off. And it comes out there as well. So I will be doing the same with this once it's done. I can guarantee you that. There'll be no corner of the map left unexplored. That's right, I actually really love this spire tower because it's so unique because it's actually got the giant tree growing around it and consuming it slowly. So this one's great. It's very unique, you know. Oh, if I remember right, there's actually a point where the spire is actually that ruined. You can't pass within it and you have to... Yeah, I think this is it. You actually literally have to go outside onto the tree in order to progress. I mean, do we try and go up or can we go in here? Aha. Oh, okay, right, we need to start ditching junk again, so we get rid of those, get rid of those. Wait, oh, hey, it was only bone meal, not exactly, fruitful anyway. You really you loved and hated this one, did you? I'm not sure why my quest is still pointing below. Did I not hit the specific point on the map that I needed to in order to trigger it saying that I found the place? It would not be the first time I've done such things. Yeah, but I will say this much for this particular spire. It really... No, I missed. Damn it, I saw the grapple too late. Oops. Right, guess we're making our own way up now. There we go. All part of the plan. Yeah, the first time I did this, I was not expecting to have to actually leave the spire and use the tree growing around it and consuming it to actually progress up the spire. So that was, yeah, that really threw me for a loop at first. But yeah, once I figured that out, though, I have to say, I was like, yeah, okay, that was some... You could tell it was a real labour of love, you know? You know, they obviously didn't just slap this place together. They really, yeah, I feel like they had a lot of fun designing and making it, I imagine. And yeah, I know, folks, the jungle looks awesome, doesn't it? I mean, just look at it. Oh, you know, the fact that we got this gigantic tree, literally bigger than the spire, growing around it. Look, there's an even bigger tree over there, lad. Pretty sure that's like the end area for this one. Nice, there we go. We now have the spire and the travel point, most importantly. So, we're ready to fast travel out and then back. Yeah, that's right. There, the vtuber base in that giant tree is kind of epic. I'm pretty sure that's where you get the temple material from as well, right? I think. Or from that end of the world, at least. Have fun to glide off of. Yes, it will be very useful for my obsessive map clearing, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking we're ready to travel home and empty the bags, but I'm thinking we go and nab ourselves a bard first. Since we've got this beautiful launching off spot with these gorgeous views. I guess we're going here. Yes, Ancient Vault Bard. They're very conveniently named. Makes me wonder, you know, if future generations come across this place and they get their, like, mind message tell them this is called the Ancient Spire Bard, but there's no bards around. I think they'll just be confused. Okay, so we need to hit triggers. Am I feeling the triggers are not here? Am I feeling they're in the outlying buildings? Oh, look, I see a golden chest. Oh. Okay, never mind. Nothing to get excited about, but we'll take it. So yeah, so there's 3 buttons to find. I'm pretty sure they're in these outliers. So what the hell is that? Oh, is it the base of a pillar? I saw like just this random cube there sat in the water. Or the water, mud, whatever it is. No? Oh, nearly. Oh. That feels like more of an escape. Yeah, they'd probably be like, what's a bard? I mean, to be honest, I'm not even sure how we know what a bard is. Just play a character, you know? Aha! Button. assume that was one of the buttons we needed for this place. Oi! Spitty
Stop right there,
plants.
criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Yeah, naughty plant. Spitting at me like that. So rude, right? Is this not the main place? It isn't, is it? Oh, god damn it. Right, that's another button. Although I'm not seeing things get lit up over here. Oh, wait, there we are. Yeah. They are being lit up, it just, the light isn't visible from a distance. Who was the original bard? Well, yeah, these are the questions that will haunt humankind or hobbit kind or whatever the hell we are supposed to be now. And it stopped splitting up, yes, stupid thing. This place is very cool though. That's why if this is all this foliage stuff, I could actually build like a hedge mage like this. Not a mage, not a hedge mage. A hedge maze. Like with this foliage, couldn't I? If you can build it and shape it like this, which I can guarantee you there will be a way, then yeah, you could actually build like a whole hedge maze. Of course, what I really want now is not a maze, but a button. Also, shinies are always helpful and welcome. Yeah, if you think my obsessive unlocking of the map is bad, wait until I've literally got nothing left to do in the game and I'm just down to using wiki entries and trying to figure out where all the missing lore pages are, because when you go to your lore section, look, it tells you for each lore item with how many of the pages for that one you have found. However, what it doesn't tell you is which one is which. So, like it's already there, that Alchemist Theories number 2. Oh no, I'm missing a page, so at some point I'm gonna have to go trawling through wiki entries, figuring out which is which, to figure out which one I'm missing so I can go and get it back. And I think that is actually why I stopped playing the game first time round, you know? Do we have to have an intervention? No, because if you have an intervention, I won't be able to satisfy all of the OCD, will I? So that's just gonna, you know, interfere with things. But no, because what happened was, oh, there we go. Yeah, what happened was I was trying to clear some specific, things. Some specific lore entries, and I found that they were actually bugged in the game at that point, and you could not obtain the lore pages at all, which meant that I could no longer complete my my task. And so yes, at that point I then pouted and stopped playing the game. Yeah. that's the point of the intervention. Yeah, but it's just so inconvenient. Although having the super glider with the updraft does make things a lot easier than having to use all the trampolines to get around this particular place. Oh, it is very cool. It would be, you know what? I say this everywhere I go, but look around all of this. It would make a very interesting rebuild project, wouldn't it? Okay, is that not what I was here for? Oh, it is. You just didn't clear the map marker. Thanks, Jane. So I've got one more map marker here. Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, that's the the assistant for the carpenter. That's right. So let's head back home, do a quick unloading. In fact, while we're back home on a rest break, let me go and park my butt next to the fire in the tavern. So we can build up our rested buff again. That should be going up. There we go. Right, another quick leg stretch is in order there, I think. And that is the worst feeling. Oh, what, when the game is bugged and you can't complete the collection stuff. Exactly, that's why you can't have an intervention for it. You've been one trophy away from getting a platinum in some games, and you can't because the trophy is either bugged or an online co-op thing, and the game doesn't support online co-op anymore. Oh, God, yeah, that really is the worst. Yeah, that is bad. Fortunately, as far as I know, the pages that were bugged for me in this have since been resolved, but I guess I'll find out one day. But until everything else is done, I'm not going to worry about those just yet. Mainly because it's a pain in the tail. But yes, quick leg stretch again. So, you guys want to fish? You can now have some fish, okay? And we will continue the adventure in a few. Oh, welcome back, everyone. And is that a beautiful kitten I see coming in and joining some fishing? Hello there. All right, we need to place our bard, don't we? I don't think I've got any rooms left in the tavern for her, though. That's annoying. Because this would be an ideal place, actually. There might be one area.
Hello.
Okay, that's way too small. I think that's just going to be a bathroom. So we have the rooms are upstairs. These are all allocated. I've built another one back here now. So the only bit left is up here. I could put a room up here, actually. Yeah, that can work. Yes, I've already got the two maids. They actually now live. We're considering them to be more staff for the inn. So they've got these rooms downstairs for now. But yeah, I think the bard. I think the bard can go. And live in the upstairs room there. We need a bed though. And how are you doing today, kitten? Are you having a good Memorial Day? If that's a thing where you are. And oh, damn it, we're out of plant fibers. Oh. I will finish getting my farms up and running at some point. I swear I will. So that we actually have all the materials we need. And fine, I didn't want to go up there anyway. Oh, crap. Forgot they respawn. Right, and he's going running around, find some plants to rip up somewhere. Yeah, that's what we need. Trouble is, these forest ferns, they're great for it, but they're so hard to spot amongst all the tall grass. Oh, you love the farming, do you? I love setting everything up. I actually wish you could do more for automation on it. And by automation, I don't mean like building like whole factories and things, you know, this isn't satisfactory. But you know, just be able to like queue up more actions and have things take care of themselves, or have the NPCs take care of things, you know? Yeah, that's one thing I really liked about Medieval Dynasty. I know we didn't really get to see any of that when we toured the game last week for you guys, but it's like once you have like your herbalist, for example, allocated, then should be enough. Then they will actually go out and gather, and you can just tell them what to prioritize, and then they will just, so, you know, it's like I could have an NPC, especially all these new NPCs that just roam around, and they're basically just, you know, moving decoration. You know, wouldn't it be great if you could just give them jobs and say, right, you go gather plant fibers, or you go gather stones, you know? Or allocate them to assist other people. which would then improve crafting times at the associated stations for those other crafting NPCs. So not like the assistants who serve as extra vendors, but you could actually assign the NPC, the bonus NPCs, the townsfolk. You know, you could assign one to the, say, the carpenter, and the crafting times at his kiln and bench would be improved. You know, I think that would be a really neat way, because they wouldn't actually do anything. They would literally just be a blank assignment, but yeah, that could be really, I think that could be a really good way to make some use of them, you know, and also almost give a little bit more strategy to everything you do. But having them gather resources would also be great, I think. And the speed of the character, yeah, well, when I'm sprinting, so that normally, look, if I'm just moving at normal speed, folks, it's not so bad. But when I'm in sprint mode, yeah, it's kind of breakneck. We got zoomies. Whee! How much Satisfactory have I played? None at all. I've never played any of it. I know of it, and I've watched some gameplay of it. But that's it. What? What are you staring at? You do like talking about your favourite aunts, don't you? Right, so I need 3... So I need 7. Oh, just about made enough. Look at that. No, I didn't know. I'm missing 2 plant fibres. God damn it. Yes, that's right, Sam. It's a factory sim. It kind of starts off, from what I've seen, as very much like a survival type, you know, a tree puncher. But as it goes on, you just basically... And that one is literally building massive automations and things. And you can go absolutely crazy with it as well. It doesn't have physics or limitations. Yeah, first person, the scale, you know, so it's almost literally like starting off in a first person survival game, you know, kind of like The Forest or something like that. But then you just build more machinery and conveyor belts and automate all your production to build increasingly complex things. There's a video I watched earlier, actually. It's one of my favourite YouTube channels, called Let's Game It Out. And this guy literally specialises in breaking the limits of games and doing silly over-the-top things with them. I'll send in Discord a link to his video playing Satisfactory, and you can just see how crazy, well, he is, for one thing. But anyway, we have a bed for the bard. Not a bard for the bed. It's not that kind of game. And I'm not that kind of fox. No, what am I doing? Bag. Bed. Let's put your bed in here next to the window. Yeah, that seems like a nice spot. Where does that stick out? Oh, it's the trim off the thing. Okay, fine, whatever. Now, I don't actually know if the position you spawn them in is what they center on, or if it's their bed or what, but just to be safe, I'm going to summon her right down here where I want her to loiter. And then I'm going to go back up here and give her a bed. Right. More quests. All the quests. Are you gonna make me craft both of your backpacks just to clear the markers off them, aren't you? That sucks. Oh, nice new trophies though. They were never a thing before. All the pictures. Oh, to make Christmas presents. Lovely. Banners. Glad to see we can make some more of those now as well. And a new outfit. Oh, it's kind of, that's the kind of steampunky outfit with the goggles, yeah. Oh, you've watched some streams of it, have you? Yeah? Interesting to watch, but you're definitely not interested in playing it. You're not a big fan of those kinds of games. Yeah, I haven't tried it either. And I'm a kind of the same. I think I would enjoy playing it to a point, but I can also see it getting quite frustrating as well. That's what I need. If I can get 3 linens, we can get an extra large backpack then. Didn't I get some of these cooking before? Yes, I did. Look at that. Oh, where'd you go? You were literally just stood here, Bard. God damn it. Get back here. No! What? Where'd she go? She literally... What? Stay. Why are you not... What? What? Well, that's new. She's stuck in her bed because it's nighttime. Okay, right, whatever, that works. Yes, of course you're gonna make me craft the other one just to clear the stupid quest marker off of it as well. I do hate that. So, let's swap that for one of those. And now, look at all that glorious inventory space. And hello, Lustrous. Welcome in. And happy Memorial Day, if that is a thing for you. So reptile leather, I'm assuming, is going to be back at the hunter, right? Since she makes the normal leather as well. No? No? Ah. Okay, where... We put those in there. Oh, you need more salt? I think we've got a bit to spare. Okay, well that's going to take a hot minute to finish, so we won't do that yet. Oh, it's not here. It's not a thing where you are in Canada. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm learning. See, I'm just silly little foxo knows nothing. We had Victoria Day last Monday. Oh, okay, cool. Well, a belated happy Victoria Day then. Oh, I still need ammonia glands to do that. I keep forgetting I'll need to go and find those at some point. Never mind. Okay, so we're not going to get our annoying backpack quest out of the way just yet. Also, don't ask me why I ran all the way around the building instead of coming straight into it, but you know. Foxy's as Fox does, right? Don't need that anymore. You got the day off? Well, that's something, right? That's all good. Yeah, I know how to find them. I just never bother. I haven't bothered going into those areas for a while. That's all. So yeah, it's not that I don't know where to get them. I just haven't. I keep forgetting to go do it, basically. Oh, there's a good farm, is there? See, that I do not know of. Oh, damn it, this one's full. Oh. Actually, I could put like straight into crafting. That could be an option. Yeah. So bricks going this one. Oh, you like my chest? Hey, I have to be, alright? Especially, you know, some of them, like these ones, because the materials are in and out so much, I don't have them so organised internally, but the ones I use manually, like my building blocks, I keep very organised. Yeah, just having having a right chest for everything is kind of a must for me. Yeah, there we go. We can just put those in there. So we're waiting for the leather. Otherwise, everything looks good here. So, did all your quests appear up there, or did you put things out here for me to do? Oh, you did! Oh, isn't that sweet? There's one there, one there. And one there. Why is it giving me the rare instruments for the loot when I've already collected that one? Oh well, whatever. So that is that in the sun? Oh no, that's Surat's Rest. Oh, god damn it. Place is gonna be a pain in the booty to get to, but yeah, because there's no. I use temporary altars all over the place while exploring, but now it's all fully explored. I kind of haven't got any convenient travel points. And let's have a look. So, Conway Camp in Umber Hollow. Is that it? Yeah. So there's a stone formation that has a pathway up and around the spire. I know the pathway you mean. It circles around this, right? And that will allow you to run out of the shroud and teleport reset. Okay, that's good to know. So we got a few odd quests in different areas. Yeah, let's go and do that, shall we then? So we may as well. In fact, that's right underneath my travel point, so let's do that one first on the way. And so yeah, we'll go and clear the little extra quests that we've been given in the existing map areas for now. Can I make it? Yes. Why not take an extra stock of those? Are we vibing now, are we? Oh, you got that spell curse? Oh, that is such an annoying one. Oh yeah, we're definitely vibing there. Oh, we do like that one, don't we? Now, there's something else that really does annoy me in the game, and I hope they make better. I tracked this thing, and I haven't found it yet. But because I've got into the area, it's not... No, it says search the area, but as soon as I get to the area to search, it removes my marker. And the amount of times, right, I've ended up thinking that I've cleared a quest because I've found a thing in the place it's sending me to, but then it actually turned out not to be the right thing. It was just, you know, I might have found like a random lore book or something. So I've read that thinking that I'd cleared the quest because I found a quest item and it got cleared away. And then, but then it disappeared, and but then I looked back much later on, and lo and behold, the quest is still active because there was something else it wanted me to do. We need a Rhea version of the coffin dance. And what exactly do we mean by a Rhea version? Oh, never mind. Yes, pray tell. Me humming the song? Well, I suppose that's a more reasonable request than me singing it. I'm on tough customer, am I? Well, funnily enough, when anything involves me doing anything embarrassing, guess what? There's gonna be resistance. It's definitely saying it's on ground level. Again, I don't know if it's just placing that to mark the area, or if that's telling me exactly where it should be, and then just turning into the area thing. And where the hell is this idiot throwing balls at me? Yeah, 'cause it really feels like it would have been in here. You know, should have been the right place, I feel. But there's nothing here. I can't imagine it would be buried. So yeah, this is kind of the annoying thing now with some of the quests in this, because it gives you a specific thing to get from a specific place, but then just wants you to hunt around randomly for wherever, whatever it is might be, you know? And hello again, host. As a praised note, as a note, as it were, I would expect it to be in like the boss area or the very top of the tower, but we tried those and none of them have dropped it, so we found the float, so I'm being resistant to change again. Is that really what qualifies as change, at least? Yeah, I'm not resistant to change. Look, I change things all the time. What I don't do is things that embarrass me all the time. There's a big difference. Oh, man. Oh, go away. That it now. You're gonna try and knock out a couple of chapters in faith, but you ended up feeling a bit tuckered out. Fair enough. Yeah, I was gonna say, because we haven't been going that late yet, have we? Yeah, it's not too late here, so maybe I can change that sussy attitude of yours. What do you mean, what's sussy? I am not sussy. But you're getting me confused with somebody else. Well, I haven't checked the tanks. No, nothing in there, obviously. You mean I'm sussy? Castile, you have it. I was really hoping you'd be on my side. Just the chapter 1 and all the endings, still fun though. I haven't built many towers. I built a barn, if that counts. Just gotta mean sometimes, exactly, yeah. We get it. Feels like this whole adventure is just being memed at this point. I'm through this whole bloody place, and not for the first time, mind you. I've cleared through all this once before, and the instruments were in place before as well, because I found some of the other ones already. The question is, where the hell is the stupid loot in this place? I feel like there's nothing left here to further explore, though. Really don't need another torch. Thank you again. Well, you can try looking back up the tower, but again, we've already been there along with everywhere else. So, yeah. Oh, crap. On top here is only the chest that we already opened. I swear we've checked every part of this bloody place. So this unfortunately might turn into yet another one of those things where I just pointlessly stroll around the same place for an hour, getting increasingly frustrated because we can't find whatever it is that we're looking for, and every time we get into the area, it decides to remove the marker. Well, that's a, well, at least the door still works there, right? Yeah, it's either that. Oh, come on. Seriously? You're gonna get stuck on a glitchy corner now? Are you just trying to piss me off today, game now? Bloody thing. So yeah, it's either one of those days where all of that happens again, or we give up and have to go Google it to figure stuff out, and that happens all too often with this game. I have to Google things a lot for the quests because, you know, not having, you know, I do not believe that everything needs to be led by the nose, but oh, I would say the problem with Enshrouded with that is that it is very inconsistent. Sometimes it points you straight at things, sometimes it points you at an area. Sometimes the journal entry is quite descriptive, and sometimes it is not. And it is so inconsistent, and markers disappear, making you think you've completed quests when you haven't as well. And quests will actually complete fully and move to the completed section in the journal, even when you haven't found the thing that the quest is for sometimes. So that inconsistency makes it very difficult to get into Abide for the game. So the thing we're looking for here, Sam, is one of these instruments, which I believe is, it's the loot in the scavenger outpost. But it's the rare loot. So we're trying to find the rare instruments for our bard. And she wants this rare loot, which is somewhere here. Be careful what you say, you might summon Tenchi. Come and demand that all games have the accessibility point compass. Is that... Tell me that's your ironic name for it and not what she literally calls it, right? Please tell me that much. And yeah, like I say, you know, I'd be good with no hand-holding markers if journals were descriptive or if things were consistent. Or if the game was indeed not broken in times as well. I'll give you two perfect examples here. So, this shroud route right here. If any of you have already done this one and cleared it prior to the latest game update, good for you. For anyone who has not yet found it, God help you, because it is now buried about a mile underground inside solid rock. And no, I don't mean that it's a buried cave. There's no cavern there, nothing exists there anymore. The whole area where that shroud route is literally buried completely in solid ground now. I had to tunnel about 100 meters down to it from the lowest points in this valley. I had to tunnel all the way down and, yeah, literally uncover the shroud route itself, because it was literally fully encased. Let's check on you. I mean, the good news is, Castile, you can follow your way to it with the marker. Kind of. I was lucky. I got close enough that I hit some mycelium and I could hear the route. And then it just took a flurry of explosives. The other one that's now broken is the Oasis. You might remember, Castile, the Oasis quest, where you go to a few places and then you get the last spot. Well, the dig spot for that is now buried because I've changed the landscape. So the chest still exists, but it is massively buried underground. It took me... I had to basically level the whole area with a bunch of explosives to find it. So that one is pretty much exactly where it marks again, but the landscape has changed around it, so it's now also buried well beneath the surface, not just in the pile of rubble where it should be. So if you know where that loot is, yeah, please go for it, because I've searched this area multiple times, including when I first came here, and still haven't found it, so go on, put me out of my misery. I spent enough time in this godforsaken desert as it is. I want to get it all done so that I can go back to the fun swamps and the forests that are kind of new. Oh, you haven't found either of those yet, have you? Although you've uncovered the map for them, but you haven't grabbed it yet. So yeah, those two, keep them in mind. Unless they get fixed in a game update between now and when you hit them, they are functional, but broken because the landscape has changed. But in both instances, the map marker does pretty much lead you to right on the nose. The problem with the shroud route is it does like the one here does. If you place a waypoint on it, as soon as you get close, it will disappear and just say search the area or whatever. But it can be reached, and if you can find your way to it, you might have to hit certain parts of the shroud route. Like you might have to specifically find the base of it, don't just get to the top or something. Because I did see some people saying that they could find it, but they couldn't hit it. But I've done it myself, so I know it can be done. And yeah, the Oasis one, I had to do so much Googling to see if it was even the right place I was searching, but it was. The marker does go in the right spot for it. Oh, yes. Sorry, am I yapping too much again? Let's have a look. What have we got? So into the main building, yes. Immediately to the left of the entrance. Oh my days, there it is, look. Hidden floor. Wow. That is so evil. Look at that. That was so tucked away in there, honestly. Right, well that takes care of that one. Is it possible to yap more than constantly? Probably not, no. It's definitely possible to yap less than constantly, though. Lesson learned, just throw fireballs at everything. Yes, indeed. And did I or did I not say that this main room was the most obvious choice for where it should have gone? But yes, with that done, let's move on to our next bit of grind. So we're going to go and get some ammonia glands, since we're literally passing through the exact area we need to farm for them. Ooh, Trevor. Free skill point. Yay! Hello. That for a stay? Yes, it is. Okay. You finally got rid of your Falcus. Yeah, I had that the other day, almost straight after the update, and we kept seeing the visual cue on my character for the debuff at the time, and we couldn't figure out. Look, so I'd never seen it before. We thought it was like a weird glitch or something, you know? See, and if I hadn't have come here for that, I wouldn't have found that bonus lore entry that I was previously missing. That. Okay, we're almost up there. Or do actually, yeah, let's play with you while I'm here. Oh, you really just had to go in one more pop, didn't you? Yeah, you googled it and had to figure it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did the same, or probably someone in chat googled it to find out, or maybe we saw the debuff. Oh no, that's right. We looked and we saw the debuff, and oh, Asti, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh yeah, these things are so annoying. wouldn't mind them so much, but it's just that annoying bit of having to wait for them to... Wait for that little puddle of death to despawn. So, is it just around this general area that's good to farm them? Is it just those couple of them? Do we go further up, maybe? Let's have a look, see what else we can find. Spot any more down there? No. Hello. Yes, sorry, but you're in my way. I don't really want your crappy mace. Or do we have to go further down? You think they drop... You think they drop more? They spawn 3 to 4. Okay, well I found 2 so far. Ow. Okay, well, 2 is better than nothing, I guess, right? We need to get out to the south now. Maybe we can find that passage to the south, east, I want to say. You, with your stupid heat-seeking balls, can bugger off. Now, ordinarily, I'll just take the ultimate fast travel out of here, but that's going to put us all the way back at the spire, and... Yeah, missed. Ah. Yeah, I don't really want to be all the way back at the spire, you know? I kind of want to, Ow! Ow! I kind of want to, escape on this side if I can. And I'm not above mining my way out of the shroud if we didn't have a convenient trampoline there. So where are we heading to now? This is the harp for the instrument quest. In a VUCA outpost. What the hell do the VUCA want with a harp anyway? Oh, nearly. Hello. No, I don't want to sit on it. I want to loot the body laying on it, you stupid thing. Does anyone else do that? Always find yourself, you're trying to interact with something to loot, but because there's a body there, or the best one, a grappling hook within range, but you're not looking at. You end up grabbing the grappling hook and then shooting off into the abyss when you're trying to loot something. Come on, tell me that's not just me, right? And hello, Excel. Home from your uncle's house. He doesn't know what's wrong with the PC either. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. So I do hope you managed to get it figured out. I still think 10 CPU pins is very unlikely. From what you've said, god damn it. Stupid traps. I mean, yeah, I'm far from an expert on these things. Yeah, I know, it sounds so funny and silly, Castile, right? But, I mean, come on, look, tell me I'm wrong, right? Do we not, there we go. Do we not all experience that? Especially like with grapple hooks, you know, when it's just out of range and you're not looking at it, so you're trying to loot something, like in front of you here, and you go to loot it and then suddenly you're up there, and it's like, no, go away! Right, and then the last one, Surat's Rest. So let's have a look. So this is... completed? What? But... I've got an active quest thing. How have I got an active marker on my map for a quest that has already been completed? Could somebody explain? Well, hopefully this is one that will just clear the objective simply by me, getting to the area that it's pointing to. Because I really don't want to be stuck with an uncompletable quest in my love. That is horrendous. That's worse than the lore pages that were bugged in the past and couldn't be picked up. A quest stuck in the log is pure sacrilege. Greg just wants me to play the quest again because it is so much fun. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Oh, yeah, yes, the dreaded 99%. We were talking about it a bit earlier. Sam was sharing a very fond memory. When that elusive missing 1% is tied to something like an online co-op only trophy in a game that no longer has online co-op. Those things are fun. Right, and I think I'm just going to run past all of you because I don't care. I'm not here to clear the place anymore. I'm just here to hit the marker and make it go away. I do like how there's some pre-killed corpses for me to loot though. Don't mind if I do. Just completely ignore the guys charging at me. You want me to go in here and search the area, but for what? Did that do it? New luring tree. Quest completed. Perfect. Right, where are we going now? Was that everything? Goodbye, guys. So there we go, they got rid of the quest. So it's been bugged for you for a long time, has it? Okay, well, I'm glad we got it cleared then. Yeah, multiplayer trophies and achievements are BS and should never be a thing. Absolutely 100% agree. I mean, I suppose it's one thing if it's a purely multiplayer game. You know, the kind of... I still don't like it, but I get it. But, you know, that was one of the biggest annoyances in, what was it, Fable 3, I want to say? And also welcome in Asari. Yeah, because I think it was Fable 3 where you had those doors to talk to, or possibly 2. And yeah, and some of them required having another player join you in co-op to clear them. That was just horrendous. For the Dole achievement in 3, yeah. Tonti to head out now. No worries at all, Castile. It's been fun. Glad you enjoyed, and we'll look forward to seeing you again. Do hope you enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you end up doing. We've got the bird feathers to get rid of as well. Okay, I need to go in here. Well, let's just do another stack of bones because we got so many of those anyway. It's kind of stupid. So that's the best thing about the quest for the rare loot there that we got. It's actually an uncommon one, and I've already got an epic level 1 from random drops elsewhere in the game. Alright, weapons are in overspill down here, unless I've already got that one. Soothsayer. No, I've got the named version, so screw it then, we don't need that. Right, let's top up on some munchies. And I think we're in decent shape. Unless, let's just see if our hunter... Well, for one, if I can get more arrows made while I'm here.
I'm listening.
Okay, that works.
There's still blood to be spilled.
And then if you've made my reptile leather, presume this one. How much have I got? 10? Let's see if is that enough to do the backpack. Yes, it is. So now we can make the thing just to get rid of the stupid quest marker off of the thing to be made. Ornate loot, exceptional loot. You get some pretty impressive loot. Yours is just the pretty oak loot. I'll tell you one thing about going around the base at night to do the crafting with all the craftsmen. It's very easy then, because you know exactly where they will all be. Right, make the random bag just to delete it, purely to get rid of the stupid marker off of it. I do hate that. It literally glues a quest marker to items for you to craft. Even though there's no quest there, there's no requirement. I've already made the better version of the backpack and using it, but that one will forever have a silly quest marker stuck to it until I make that specific thing. Wake up, we have to craft, yes. No, it can be even more of a troll than that to them, lad. And like this lady here doesn't even do any crafting, but just come along and say, hello, And literally, all I can do in talking to her is bring up a config menu for how far she's allowed to roam. That's it. Step away. Wake up. Step away. Wake up. Step away. No, you don't. Are you sitting down? No. No. There you go. No. Go. Oh, no, sorry. Okay, I'll behave. Yes, I think we are in good shape to go back out adventuring, though. Yes, welcome in, Asari. We've been making a start in the Black Mire, which is the place that I think is what Valen would look like. Our hero, the Dragonborn comes to troll ye while you try to sleep, yes. Yeah, so we've been up here in the swamps and the giant ancient trees for now, so I think we'll continue with that after a short break. Oh, and Eximan, hello, welcome in, thank you for the follow, thank you. Is this the new region? So no, this is not the newest region. It's the last one that I actually briefly returned to the game when this one came out last year, just to check this area out. So it was kind of, I think this was the first map area expansion that came along after the desert. So it's a much smaller region. But it's very nice, full of ancient temples and things like that. So it's arguably one of my favourite regions. But that might change when I get up into this whole area around here, which is the new region I've not been to before. Because we came and did this area before, which is the Elixir production site, and that kind of gives us a taste of that new area. In fact, it links to it through this viaduct here as well. So yeah, that one's very cool, very like I suppose you call it like evergreen forests, but very different to the forest we've got in game, you know. Step away, way up. Oh, thank you for that one, Haas. Good catch. But yes, we were just doing some catching up in the desert bits because we got the bard finally from the Valenwood area. I'm just going to call it that, Valenwood now. We got the bard, so she gave us a bundle of her quests to catch up on. Everything else is in the new area, I believe. Because we have picked up some new ones from her, I think. So she wants more fossils, but they're kind of random to what we get and where, so never mind. So yeah, so we're just going to explore around this area for now, and then I'm going to have to tidy up the map at a later time. But we got new unlocks to find and things, and new goodies to get, new building blocks together, so yes, big exploration. And now that we've gathered the bard and we have a large backpack and doubled our inventory space, we can do lots and lots of gathering again. So we will continue with that after a brief fishing break for you guys. Don't forget, as always, your hydrates and your snackos too. Otherwise, enjoy some fishing and we will continue the adventure in a few. Welcome back, everyone. And enjoying a spot of fishing there, Kato, as well, yeah? Oh, hello. Random giant wasp. You called a tuna, did you? This trying to be British now, calling it a tuna. Okay, so what am I doing and where? Daggers for the bard. Right, so we're down in the tar pits. Okay. Let's spot small fish. No! No, it's the other way around. We want less I was going to say less fix then. Less fish, more fucks. Oh, god damn it. I was a bit too slow. I didn't realise there's a piece of furniture in the corner in the way as well. Should we try that again? Don't take a horse near those tar pits. Wouldn't it be great if we had mounts in the game? I feel like that would be really good. What even is this? Is it just a random thing? I think it is. Is that wow? Was that a wow-worthy death, was it? I'm so glad. Search this area. Okay. The quest updated. Oh, is it actually... Has it pinpointed? Okay. I thought it had just disappeared on me for a moment then. Ah! No! Any carpets? Ow. I didn't realise it would upset me so much that I'd jump to my ultimate demise where, what can I say, it was very, it was clearly, you know, very, very, very hurtful. Yeah. And I know, how can I get back? And I died in an impressive manner. Well, I am here to entertain, am I not? I've still no idea if there's actually any value to these ancient obelisks, by the way, either. I've no clue if anything actually comes of them at all. Where the hell do you want me to search? Search the... Surely it would be up there, no? Oh, crap. Okay, well that was a fun climb. Okay, seriously, how do I get back up there? Oh wait, what's that? Aha! Okay, right, that's the daggers found. So next, oh, we got some markers all over the place. Let's go back. No, let's set that as a waypoint, whatever it is. These are the best ones. It gives us a quest marker, but no quest. Just question marks. And then when we get there, it will say search the area. But like, for what? I'm guessing that cave entrance is what we're here for. Maybe a shroud route? Shroud routes often appear as question marks. And yes, this is one great thing about this area because it's quite a small map area. And the spire is like right in the middle. You can pretty much just keep going back to the spire and gliding for forever. Well, not forever, but for, you know, to get anywhere in the world space. And yeah, no worries, Illustrious. If that's time for you to head out, do enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining us. Yes, the search for adventure indeed. Yeah, it's a far cry from the desert regions because in those you have to pretty much explore like 90% of them before you can before you even reach the spires. Fruitful as ever. Ow. Okay, now this is heading back up. I want to go down.
yes.
I need to go deeper, apparently. Yes, exactly. Is this the way down? Yes, okay. Oi. Aha. There we go, Shroud reads, and oh, it's one of those giant slug things. Marvelous. Oh no, I can't stand on the. Oh, wait, giant slug and two of those. Oh, this is suddenly going to look very annoying. Right, have a skull to play with. Oh, you're going to be easy to kill at this level. Oh my god, you are so easy to kill now. Ah! How is it the boss creature is easier to kill than these things? Oh, never mind. Well, even they are easy to kill now, go figure. Yes, we leveled up. Yeah, I was really not expecting those to be so easy. Like that boss thing in particular. The last one of those I thought was a real challenge. And normally even lower level bosses are, well, kind of more hard work than that. But there we go. So we got another one here. Probably another shroud route. We'll just leave our pet skull there to play with the critters, keep them company. Like a little souvenir of our visit, you know? Now this one's a lot further out. I can see Shroud over there, so... yeah, I'd say the smart money is on another route, another giant mushroom to go kill. And no, that does not make me Shroom-bane still. Oh, what's this? We found a place. No, it's not a place we've already been through. Oh, screw off. I wonder. Right, let's have a mooch around here. Oh, not in the mud though. Oh, hello. Come on, really? I swear these things only even count arrow hits if they're directly in the face. Wait, are you just gonna do dry fires? Thank you. I swear this feels exactly like the temple we already visited, but no, that was down. Or was it down there? Is this just the other end of the same place? I think it might actually be. It is the same place. I just, for some reason, managed to... Oh, that's right, I remember, because we came around the side there with the ledge, didn't we? Wait, did I not lose everything from this thing? Why is he still glowing? Oh, that's annoying. And yes, that is something the game recently added as well, is this visual marker on enemies with good loot, I guess. So if they got rare crafting materials or something as their drops, because apparently players were too stupid to know to loot things and check, I guess. I don't really know the thinking behind why the devs decided to make that a thing, but they did, and now there's extra shining mystical insight on bodies with valuable loot for reasons. It's like a tar waterfall there. Oh my guys. So I just figured since I'm so close, I might as well just tidy up this bit of map while I'm here. Say it's one place less for me to come back to. Wait, this is... No, this is new. Of course, there's nothing fruitful here for me, but go figure out, when does that ever change? Oh, and to be fair, it's kind of hard to get any fruitful loot now, considering I've got pretty much endgame gear. Never underestimate the stupidity of some people. Ah, yes, lowest common denominator patches, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Maybe it was something the player base complained about. I don't know. I find it hard to believe, to be honest, because, you know, even, like, low-grade items can be incredibly valuable for your crafting and stuff. So, yeah, I guess I don't really see much value in identifying stuff like that, you know? Oh, yep, that will be a promising way forwards. Up, glide, not bounce. Aha. Another cave, so yeah. Another shroud route, it would seem. Bloody bugs. Oh, he's right there this time. Okay, so our next one, and that's a bigger marker up here, and it's kind of close to where we are, so... Let's be nice and rebellious, shall we? And find our way out on foot, just for the novelty. Yeah, we'll actually run around like a peasant just for a change, eh? Of course, that does presume that we can actually find our way out of this. Well, we do appear to be following something of a path. Path usually leads somewhere, right? Like to this cave. I'm pretty sure this is just one of the added shroud layers, which, as far as I've been able to tell, doesn't actually yield any specific rewards. It's just places to get these yellow bowl things from. Is that what it was marking? That is what it was marking. Fair enough. So the next one, we need to find a drum for our bard, which is over this way apparently. So up we go. I deign to slump it with the pause, do I? A regular Mary Antoinette indeed. On Hexing, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I should probably investigate up here while we're in the neighborhood. Yeah, come say hello to the locals and all that. And by say hello, I mean, chop them up and skin their pelts, apparently. It's a very unforgiving world, the world of Enshrouded. Carved out cave you've got here. Saying hello, executing them where they stand, same difference, exactly. it's just like dealing in different languages, you know? Keep grumbling out. I'm on my way out. And so are you, apparently. Oh, we going up? And up again? Oh, where's that? Wait, what? Which way is that one supposed to send me? Oh, there's a grapple. I see it. Sneaky, sneaky. Really, this is a treetop settlement. It looks more like a pile of mud to me, but okay then. I think this is is this the start of the climb to the whole big treetop village? I'd love to see them. If it is, I'd love to see the Buka actually using these trampolines to get around. And the grapple hooks, you know? Yeah, that might not have been the optimal route to get up here by design, possibly. Saying just possibly might not have. Hellos and goodbyes. Oh, very good. And a blankie as well. Thank you, Sam. I've got to say, clearing through an area when you're literally twice the required level for that area definitely does have its fun factor. Yeah, you can literally just not think about anything and just explore. And just kind of deal with enemies like the inconvenience that they are then, you know? Hello. No, come back. Let me finish killing you.
Attention Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming. I repeat, a raid
Oh, look at that. Hello, Vanling. No, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello.
Attention Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming.
And when I saw one, I had a feeling.
Raid incoming.
Hello, Rayla, as well. Oh, my days. All the raids today, look. Yeah, double raid indeed. Yes, welcome in, everybody. Lovely to see you all. I hope you guys have had a lovely stream today. Oh, you pull one for... Yeah, because they're on a cooldown with Frosty, aren't they? Thank you, Cost. Yeah, that's the only downside to our fancy raid shout-outs. They do have a cooldown for now. Yes, audio is we love that. But thank you so much, both of you, for the raid. What have you guys been playing today? Been a long stream day. Oh my. Well, for any visitors who don't know me already, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Fox, and today we are doing some adventuring in Enshrouded, exploring these lovely, lovely swamps at the moment. We've been editing and working. Editing and working. Okay, so you've been doing like a work along stream. I've seen a few. I never really know what to call them. Oh, but that's fun though. So you've been doing like your video edits and stuff like that, is it? And then play some Palia. Do you know, I've got my Palia reinstalled, by the way. So yes, I haven't booted back up yet, but yes, I do have it reinstalled now. And I'm not the only one either. We've got at least a couple of folks within our community here have also recently picked the game up. So yeah, we've definitely got some shared interest in that one. I'm glad you guys are having fun with it. And yeah, don't worry if you need to raid and run as well, especially after 9 hours of streaming. You must need that post-stream R&R today. That's a long old haul, even by my standards. But as long as ye your raiding chatters want to stay and vibe with us while we continue adventuring, you know you are all more than welcome, as always. "22 minutes? Okay, that's a very long cooldown. I think we just have to do the normal, the regular shout out. Now I think the regular one has that cooldown. It's the special, the fancy, it's the fancy bot one. You know, where it goes spying on somebody's channel to find all the info about them, see what they've been playing and what they're all about, to write a custom message. That's the one that has the long cooldown at the moment. I think I can remove the cooldown if I pay for the bot, but yeah, that requires paying for the bot, and I don't really want to do that. This also looks very ominous with all that blackness down there. Which one has a cooldown? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not half an hour though. Yeah, there you go. There's a classic shout out for you. Thank you, yes. But yeah, there you go, guys. So yeah, if any of you haven't already, do go check out both Rayla and Vanley. Especially if you're among those who are taking an interest recently in Palia as well. You love the classic. Well, I'm pretty sure you got the fancy shout out last time. I like doing them sometimes just to or triggering them manually. I mean, just to see what it comes up with, because they can be very fun and interesting. No, get back here, you nummoxingo. Oh, damn it. Wrong button. Which bot is that one? It's Frosty Tools. It's called Frosty Bot. It's frostytools.com. It also does fun little intros for people when we get a new follower, things like that as well. Gives a little warm welcome to them. it can do a lot of very clever things. But a lot of those, some of those are behind a paywall. But the shout out feature, and I have it set up to automatically give a shout out to someone whenever we get an incoming raid as well. So that straight away, obviously when chat moves too quickly, I don't get to see it. But if chat is ever slow enough, I can, it gives me a nice little intro, so, you know, on those rare days when we get a raider from a channel that we don't know, so we get a new friendo who's kind of picked us at random. Oh, that's a big bottomless pit, okay. But there's a treasure chest, so yeah. Yeah, on those rare days, it gives these, a good little talking points to welcoming new faces with, you know. Time to head out to stretch and things. Yeah, like I said, you got to do that. Got to take care of that post-stream R&R. Absolutely. Yes, thank you again for the raid, though, and do enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you end up doing. Hopefully relaxing a lot. Wow, very ominous red glow from the endless sea of doom over there, look. You gonna call it there as well? You're starting to drift off. Hey, no worries at all. Thank you for joining us, and good night to you if it is that time. Well, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be hidden goodies around this labyrinth of a tree here somewhere. As to where, I really have no clue. I just think I feel like this is one of those places that I recall having to revisit to find something that previously got missed, you know? Hello. You beat Rinbok to the translation. Good job. Oh, that's grateful. You're awake. Congrats. Good job, Reggie. It's a proud achievement, right? Wake up, Ziglin goes to sleep. We'll make a fox out of you yet with a sleeping pattern like that, look. Yes, we all doing very good here, thank you, Reggie. I'm just in the middle of climbing literally the biggest ass tree in the entire universe. I was really hoping I'd get him like on the peak of his jump, but never mind. No, random axe, that's no use. You had to go do some errands, and when you got back and laid down for a moment, and now it's 4 hours later. Well, you obviously needed it, Luck. Yes, I'm trying to be somewhat thorough in exploring this giant tree because I have a sneaking suspicion that when I played this previously, I had to come back here because there was some special unlock, like a building material, you know, something of actual value to me that got missed because it was hidden somewhere in this obscene labyrinth. So I'm trying to be thorough, but it's not easy because everything looks the bloody same. To the point where I now can't actually even find a way up to continue. So we've been up there, we've been out here. Okay, we've done that bit around there. That links into that one. Without this one, this goes literally nowhere for some reason, just off the bottomless edge. Here's just the narrowest little passage that none of those critters could even fit through if they wanted. I'll come up here and climb through your window. No. So what's the way forwards then to get further up the tree? I remember having difficulty figuring this out the last time as well. Right, so this is the way we came in, rather, but there's all that up there, including platforms. I'm sure the tree labyrinth goes further up. Oh wait, what's that up there, like? Aha. I swear, I said it before, I'll say it again, I would love to see the Vuka actually using these ladders and grappling hooks to get around. Because that is clearly, look, a one-way route to get up here where they have more base. So it's like, okay, how do you big guys do that? Can you even, like, climb those flimsy ladders, you know? Alright, let me just check this. I think this is the way forwards, but it might not be. There's a trampoline going further up, so move around here first. Oh, lots of peeps. Hello. Ah, hello, what's this? No, just a star. I love the fact that I'm actually able to curl up and sleep in these Fuka nests as well. That's kind of adorable. Is this the way we came? Yes. Okay, so I guess we're continuing upwards then. I'll go out here. Well, I mean, I can, but the question really is it worth it? Okay, right, what's that act going that way? And no worries, Excel, if that's time for you to head off, a good night to you as well. Do you hope you sleep well? Oh, we're really going to do a King Kong fight in these close quarters. Good thing we out-level him a lot. Well, look, why am I suddenly crouching again? Behave. Oh dear, you a bit tired as well, Sam? Hope we're not keeping you up. I know it's the gacha gains keeping you up, is it? Fair enough. Yes, gotta keep on top of that daily grind, right? Ah. Our drum! There we go. What other quests do we have here? Miscellaneous helping hands. I got a feeling they're both going to be well below us. Yes, you do. I know you do. I feel like there's still a hell of a lot more tree above us, but I don't know if we can get any higher. Since that's where the boss guy was. Oh, there is actually not that much more. Look, it's all hollowed out above us there. So maybe that is the top of it all then? I guess we'll have to assume it is, right? Oh wow, we actually get quite a view of the world spanning all the way out to the floating castle in the new map area now. Look, that's cool. Now just take the fast elevator down. I'm pretty sure this is going to be another Shroud road, so let's continue out and around there. You see a cave? Aha! I see a cave. That was quite a long way down, wasn't it? Do you like how I was actually able to keep gliding down through most of the underground tunnel as well? I feel like let's track our next quest over this way. Did you like that, Reggie? Yay! All I'll say is, Reggie, wait until we do the Kindle Wastes Hollow Halls. Because that one puts all the other underground gliding to shame. Oh, can't believe I actually pulled that off first time. Oh crap, no, that's the wrong... Damn it, I thought that was a thing to come back. After doing it right, I'll go and screw up and jump back the wrong way, look. Oh, damn it. Does anyone want to go to work for you tonight? Oh, bless. Yeah, feels like it does want us to go back this direction. Since that's barriered off. Oh, we need to go... We're supposed to glide over to that? No, we can get up to here. There's that swing up there, but I need to be high enough to be able to reach it. I'm pretty sure that's just a pit of death down there. So, are we meant to jump over the top of that? Well, Well, I guess God help anyone who comes in here to do this without a double jump. Right, so that's just another... And we're continuing the same one. We're going to find another temple. So this quest conveniently leads us by the nose around all of the hidden temples in the area, which is nice. Ooh, what's this? This is not a hidden temple. This is a very not hidden temple. Stupid purples. Come here. Yeah, those things really do feel like just more of an annoyance than anything. Well, this is obviously a very grand temple once upon a time. Just look at that vista. Oh, bugger off. Stupid blobs. Ow. Rude little things. They are very rude little things, Reggie. I wouldn't mind them, but you can't even target them at all, so you have... I mean, you know, I don't exactly suck at free aiming anyway, but just so inconvenient. And you have to go through the trouble of fighting them, and even when you kill them, you don't get even a material from them either. So they're extra effort for literally no reward. Is being rude? The purple blobs are being rude by existing. Yeah, they are. Don't get me wrong. I think they're very cool little enemies. But also, for one, I wish they should. I don't know why they're not targetable like all the others, and why do we not get any material from them? I'm really blob baying now. Oh, come on. Hello, little maiden. Hello. I have a feeling this is the start of a very big climb, so I think I'm actually going to come back to this place. Should we? Or I suppose actually no, we can just we'll explore here first, while we're on the way. So we can always go back to our hidden temple afterwards, right? Blobbane indeed. No, if anything, the blobs are foxbane. Because they're a bloody nuisance. Purple blob the foxbane, indeed, yes. can actually build the shrines now. Oh, we like that. Why does this feel like where I've already been all of a sudden? Did I get part way up all of this temple and then get diverted? Oh, and let's be honest, it wouldn't be the first time, right? Bob the purple blob, Bane of the blue fox. Indeed. Purple blob Bob. Yes, I definitely came through here. We came through here at night, but I didn't hit the start of this place, so makes me wonder, did we actually get through all of it, or did we end up sidetracking as soon as we hit a thing, I wonder? Wait, was this just the route into the tree? It was. Okay, damn it. Never mind then. We just didn't initially find the very entrance. We stumbled into it a bit higher up, so that's all good. But now we know. That is the important thing. Okay, so I will point out, and you might even see it through stream here, is with the sheer volume of trees and foliage and things in this particular world space, yeah, but it can be a strain on the old frame rates. Okay, that's deadly. Wait. That's Deadly Shroud, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What? Is the temple down there? I don't... Why is there still Deadly Shroud anywhere here, especially somewhere I need to go? That doesn't seem right. Because if I've got the shroud opened enough to be in this part of the world space, then I should be able to get to things, no? Shroud did indeed say and nom. I think more nice fox banes. Yeah, so it's saying location below. Oh wait, is it just here? Ah, it was above the shroud. There we go. I'm guessing we need to find a way on top of there. Since I can see the oh so subtle red glow of infinite knowledge, where we uncannily can tell exactly where things of value are. Okay, so we got the lost soul. Is there any actual treasure in here? I feel like there isn't. I think that's it for this one. No, no, there was a treasure. Never mind. Must get all the shinies right. Okay, wasn't quite how it was meant to be reached, but it works. And all for a pair of boots that we can probably already make. Lovely. Well, that takes care of all the marked quests here, but we still have 12 active quests. So let me have a look. So that is the new game area. Hollow halls. That is hollow halls. Craft a spinning machine for the hunter. That's a new thing, so I'm guessing that needs materials from a new area. Gertrude's dog in Shore Watch. Oh, I remember finding a dog down there. Okay, so that's something that we can do, and we've still got 2 lots of hidden temples here with more recipes to find, though, and I still haven't learned the temple block material either. But I do not know where the other hidden temples are exactly. Okay, so what we might do... we do a couple of cursory glides across the area. We might happen to unlock or discover the location for some of the missing temples. And we'll get some nice map unlocks while we're at it as well. Less work for me to do offline. I got a feeling this won't work though, because I think you typically have to be quite close to these things. That looks like a point of interest. Let's have a look what's up here. Talking about hot dogs. Oh, I haven't had hot dogs in so long. Well, okay, that was fruitful. Thanks, game. So this is just pure map work here. I don't imagine there's going to be any hidden temples high up like this, but as I'm hoping just by gliding over the right areas we might actually discover them. However, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work like that. And these are typically all very low down. So the chances of us spotting one are unfortunately quite slim, I think, but we don't know if we don't try, right? So let's head out to the east. At least try and glide closer to the ground in the hopes. I mean, let's face it, we're not going to spot something from up here, are we? Is a hot dog a sandwich or a taco? I don't know, because to me a taco is specifically defined by the wrapper. And a hot dog is ultimately still, you know, the rolls might be, well, rolls, like specifically, but they are kind of bread rolls. So, yeah, I'd say, to be honest, I'd say neither. A hot dog is a hot dog. What's this? Oh, it's another temple that doesn't exist. Marvelous. So, it's Virus's fault, is it? Yeah, all I know is it's making me hungry now. Oh no, out of magicka. Oops. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, there we go. Okay, a sandwich by definition is a piece of meat in between two pieces of bread. So unless the hot dog bun breaks into two pieces, it can't be a sandwich. Fair. And you can put meat in a taco. Yeah, but isn't a taco defined by the wrapper thing that, you know, isn't that a very specific thing? Even if it is essentially a C or a U-shaped thing that you put filling into like a hot dog? Damn it, Virus, why did you come and do this to us? Yeah, taco consists of a fried tortilla. So a hot dog is not a taco either. Exactly. So, therefore, a hot dog is simply a hot dog. Is a sub not a sandwich? Yeah, because it's between two pieces of bread, isn't it? So a sub is a sandwich, I would say. For science, you're going to want a sausage in a sports beer. Oh, love it. Oh, and is it... Wow, cool. Are we there again? Wait, 6 months. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. How time flies, right? Wow. Guess who is the naughtiest fox? So, I have no idea. If I had to guess, I'd say... Kato. How's that? Did I get it right? Do I win a prize? Sounding off. Sub rolls in your experience are a single piece of bread cut not all the way through. I see it no, some that's a hot dog then. But no, but see, subs I see, they're literally cut completely in half and you have a piece of bread on the bottom, then a filling, and then the piece of bread on top. Just like a sandwich. Just out of, like, a roll instead. And so the honking begins once more, I see. I'm pretty sure I don't want to keep going out that way, although is this just a blob? Or is it the end of the world? I mean, there's clearly land on the other side of it, so I kind of want to know. Oh, never mind, we've hit the end of the, Yep, I've hit the elusive border. Okay, teleport me back, game. Well, I mean, they are to me, Reggie, but then I guess if you did have a sub that was cut like a hot dog, then maybe it would be a hot dog? I don't know. Well, we're not having much joy locating our missing temples. A sub dog. I say that when I read sub dog, that it just feels like it just makes me think of a poor dog that's kind of like substandard. You know, he's like not quite as dog as all the other dogs. Well, let's not add burritos into the mix. This is confusing enough already, Corliss. At least we found a nice high plateau that we can keep searching from there. Right, so here's the River of Death. It's kind of annoying that the early access thing ends, like, right there, because you can see there's more of this biome right there, but it's cut off. What about a hot dog in a taco shell? What can I say? There's always one who's just got to be bloody awkward, like. Hello. Yes, honking awkward indeed. Oh, I don't know. We've been so good with the hunks of late. You bring the awkward? Indeed, yes. Now there's a hidden temple right here, so I found one there, one there. It does feel like the last two should be around this edge here somewhere. I mean, at this top edge of the ancient city does seem like a very likely region for one, so let's head back over that way. I mean, it is entirely possible that one could be kind of tucked within the ancient city here, and I don't think I can get up to that from here. Oh well, never mind. Uh-oh. Yeah, well, that's quite the ominous view out there, isn't it? Okay, well, nothing's sticking out there. Really just feel like there would be one along this top edge somewhere, though, but these things are literally just tucked in out little nooks and crannies that you never, there's no visible presence on the map or anything for them. So that might be a thing that we have to actually go and look up, unfortunately. Yes, hung indeed. So I think we'll leave that messing around for now. That's a good little job to do offline while I'm tidying up the map. Fossils is super annoying because there's nothing to track, no areas. It's just literally finding stuff out in the world. Oh, halls in the summit. Right, that's the new map area as well. That's also a new map area, so it's literally this random dog that we need to go get. So, let's go and do that. We need some bait. Don't know why I've quite got so much of this, but okay. Right, and then the doggo was, I'll say here. Shore watch, yes. So even though it's tracking the quest and marking the map, it doesn't actually show us any direction on the map. Again, with the inconsistency in quest management. Right, so back to the desert for one last outing for the day, I think. Since we are at, oh my days, nearly 7.5 hours now. No wonder I'm getting hungry. Hello, madam. Time for cuddles, is it? Time for you to come and swing your tail in front of my face and break my tracking, is it? Do you know what? I'm pretty sure when I cleared through this place I found a dog there as well, but I didn't have any bait with me. So I was like, oh well, never mind. It's just another random dog. If I ever decide to collect all of them, I can come back for it. I didn't know that one specific dog had a bloody quest with it. I can't remember where in this building it was, in this village it was. It would be nice if it's right here in the random building I chose to land on. That one random dude just completely ignores everything that's going on and then casually strolls out through the corpses of his friends and all his supposedly beloved wolf companions. Nope, no doggos in here. Ooh, an antler bow? That's new. I've never seen one of them before. That would be great if it was actually a legendary quality. Hey, all the dog stuff did seem to be back on this one point. There was a basement. Do you think it might have actually been in the basement? Possibly? Oh, and the thing is that... Oh, there you are, look! He was here! Hello! No, don't run up there, boy! No, no, no. No, run. Go back. Chill. Now we have the pain in the backside part, but I could really do with being out of combat. Thank you, game. Right, where's the bait? Now for the annoying part. I really hate this whole animal taming thing. It's so annoying. No, I'm moving away. There you go. Oh, he needs 4 as well, really? Oh, you're only a pain, aren't you? Woof woof bark indeed, Reggie, yes. Go on, dog. Go to the bait. Right, I'm moving away, honestly. Go on. Move. No, go on. Are you coming this way, are you? Okay. Right, there you go. Have another one. Come on, don't go outside. We're gonna get stuck in a fight if you do that, you stupid mutt. Come here. There you go. Okay, we got him. And there you go in the pockets. More animal verbal abuse. Look, what more do you want from me? Look, I petted him. I gave him weird food bait stuff. I petted him plenty as well. And then shoved him in my pocket. To then take him home and shove him in a box with all the other animals that haven't been placed in the world yet. There you go. So I've actually got 3 dogs now. It's kind of awkward. So I specifically went out and got a second dog. So that I'd have literally a pair of everything ready for breeding. But now we've got an extra dog, so somebody's going to be a third wheel. 3 dogs. You didn't know this was Fallout, right? Oh, is that there? Oh, I did unlock the temple building material. Okay. Right, that's all good then. So we got the most important thing from that region of the map. Whatever I'm thinking of doing to that dog, don't do it. So what? Don't give it a lovely home where it's fed and give it regular head pats then. Okay, well, if you insist, then I won't. I don't think it's quite necessary to be so against showing love to the puppers, but, well, if you insist, eh? Oh, speaking of showing love, we got someone very cuddly here now. Suspicious? Why is it suspicious? And we have another drum that was required for the quest, which again is lower grade than the one I already have. Not that the grade makes any difference. I know you don't care about them, you just care about fussies, don't you, madam? Yes, I love the fussies as well, so yes, thank you, Sam. Yes, you get yours as well, don't worry. I see somebody's been very, very fussy now. See if we can keep squeezing all of our inventory into some of these boxes, some of which are starting to get very, very full. Specifically, this one with all the animal parts. So why are these in 2 stacks? That's not right. Well, I guess we'll just shove all of the rest of those into crafting then. It's not the container I wanted, but okay. Why have you randomly spawned a quest? Right, what have you just given me to do? Finding epic instruments. Well, I've already done one. Ah, so you're another bard type, are you? Okay. There we are. And of course, it's a bunch of places that I've already been to all around. Or is it not? That one. I haven't. Okay, maybe there's a few hidden temples I never found here either. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Oh, goddammit, stupid phone with your tracking. I'll see quite why it has to stop functioning to tell me that it's got what it thinks is low battery. It's very annoying. Look, I had to move Madam out of her cuddles and everything to go and click on it now, silly phone. don't ask me why the hunter is hiding behind this thing, but well, she's obviously very happy there, so we'll just head back up here and leave her to her business, I think. There we go, that's all tidied up, that's much better. And I think with the tracking dying and so now 7.5 hours, I think that's a good point to call it a day, guys.
Hey, man.
So yes, there we go. I don't know why I appeared back with my crown and cub briefly, but there you go.
I hope you're cozy if you're staying
So
for
yes,
the whole time tonight.
I hope we've all enjoyed ourselves today. Hope we've had fun, nice chill vibes. Maybe learned a few things where, for those of us still picking up the game and interested in picking up that particular game, of course. Yes, either way though, I hope we have had... I hope it's been a fun day for you all. Cub mode engaged. Indeed, we love it. But yes, hopefully it's been fun, and we will look forward to next time. Oh, I get a blankie to see us off and head pats. Thank you, Reggie. But yes, we will wrap things up there, so we'll go find some friendos to go show some love to. Oh, here, looks like Shu is on at the moment. He was a wooing with us all earlier, so maybe we could go spread some love his way. We don't often get to cross over with him, do we? So we'll probably do that. But yes, we will be back tomorrow, usual time, for our Skyrim, most likely. We'll see if we continue with clockwork or do something else. God knows we have plenty to do in that game, right? But yeah, so whatever you guys end up doing, enjoy the rest of your day, or good night if it is that time. But yes, it is certainly good night and goodbye for me now, so I'll see you all again soon if I don't see you on Discord in the meantime. And oh, again, yes, I can't forget that, a warm welcome again to all our new friendos who have found their way to us today. A good welcome in once more, and yes, do feel free to come and join us on the Discord if you so wish. Come and hang with us all off stream. In between things, you're all more than welcome. But there's no obligation either, of course. So if I don't see you guys there, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But either way, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you soon, everyone. Yes, bye-bye for now.